your seats in the provided places, and please be reminded to put your phones into silent mode because the project presentation is about to start. Thank you. A very good morning to each and every one of you. Hopefully, you all are well rested and energized today. Welcome back to Istanbul Youth Summit 2024, Collaboration in Diversity. We are very honored and delightful having you all here today, which is the third day of our agenda on Wednesday, 6th of March 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, I do really hope you did spend a great and comfortable stay in Istanbul. And different from yesterday's agenda, which is the symposium and panel discussion, today we're going to have a project presentation. Before we move on the next session, to warm up this morning, let's give applause for all of us who have worked hard to prepare a presentation to appear today as a representative of the golden generation for the future. Thank you. Honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, before continuing the agenda, it won't be more appropriate to introduce myself first. I'm Al Iqbal, and it's my pleasure to be your master of ceremony today. We'll guide you during the project presentation in this important yet beautiful morning. Dear participants, allow me now to extend our warmest greetings to our eminent judges of today's agenda, those who have taken their time to be invited among us all. Ms. Manal Bushnir, Ms. Neona Ayu, Mr. Joshua, and also Dr. Cindy May McGuire. And again, on behalf of the committee, we would like to extend our appreciation to all the judges for taking time out of your busy schedule for attending the summit. And we are very delighted to meet you again today. Now, moving to the next session, we would like to request one of our honorable judge to read the rules of this project presentation, Mr. Joshua. It's an absolute honor to welcome him to the stage. So, to Mr. Joshua, the stage is yours. Sorry, we would like to request one of our honorable judge to read the rules of this project presentation, Ms. Dr. Cindy May McGuire. Please welcome.
Okay, good morning, everyone. This morning I'm going to read you the rules for the project presentation. So the duration for the total presentation would be 25 minutes. Presentation is 15 minutes and Q&A would be 10 minutes. Each participant is required to make a presentation file in English based on their social projects. The presentation rules: Number 1, slide animations are permitted. Number 2, video slides are permitted. Number 3, use clear and readable fonts. And every group can send all the members or part of the members of their groups to present. When the participants make mistakes when performing, the committee does not compromise and or allow any pauses of duration, nor provide any restart for the participants. If there are technical difficulties such as any errors in microphone or speakers or troubled internet connection, or should any problems arise during the performance of the participants, to which it is no fault of the participants, then the committee might allow a restart with the discretion of the committee with the approval of the judges. All participants are allowed to watch the ongoing presentation of other participants and must remain silent while the other participant is delivering his or her presentation. All participants must mute or turn off their microphone during any of the participants' performances. Nobody is allowed to enter and or exit the meeting room while the presentation is ongoing, and the decision of the adjudicating panel is final. And the criteria for the scoring of the presentation is number 1 is problem importance. The point would be 10. How important it is the problem being solved. 2 is extremely important. Max point is 20 points. How aligned is the problem with the strategy of the group? The third one is totally aligned. Max point 10. How effectively does the idea address the reference problem? 4th is presentation, maximum point. This is the biggest point, 30 points. Clearly outlines the motivations of the interventions proposed, provides a clear step-by-step presentation of the action points, relevant partnership, and useful research processes needed to be taken in order to realize the interventions proposed. The 5th one, impact, maximum point 10 points. What is the potential social project impact assuming proper implementation? And the last one, number 6, conclusion accomplished. Maximum point 20 points. How the group present a good closing statement that interlinked all the ideas contained in the project proposal. I hope it is clear. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Cindy, for announcing and declaring the rules for the presentation. Honorable adjudicators and delegates, on today's agenda, the whole participants are divided into several groups which are carried out in different rooms. As you have probably noticed that before the summit was held in Istanbul, every group was obliged to create their own project according to a certain theme for the first subthemes of the summit. Therefore, in this long-awaited opportunity, the whole group is going to captivatingly present their project. Each group must be present their project on the stage for 15 minutes, and after that, we will have a question and answer session for 10 minutes, including 2 questions from the judges and participants from other groups. Before recalling the first group, I would like to make sure if your preparation has already cleared. Are you ready to present the project?
Yes!
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let us invite the Group 9 of SDG4 Quality Education. Please give applause.
Assalamualaikum and very good morning to all the judges and all participants. We are from Group 9 and we are our SDG of Quality of Education. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Nur Iza Atira Binti Abdul Halim. I'm from Sultan Idris Education University, Malaysia. So, first of all, let's move to our presentation. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, moving to the background of our project. The background of our problem. First of all, the United Nations estimate that there is over 150 million street children worldwide. So, with an exact number of remaining unknown due to their often unrecognized status by social care and government organizations. According to the latest ministry figures from survey conducted in 2021, Egypt has approximately 60,000 street children. And as stated at Hazem and Mala spokesmen of the Children Without Shelter program, according to UNICEF, its representative in Egypt, Bruno Mays, estimates that there's a 10,000 of street children in the country. And according to the Integrated Social Welfare data released by the Ministry of Social Affairs on December 15, 2020, the number of abandoned children in Indonesia is around 60,368. So, in the next four, the United Nations Children's Fund, UNICEF, report the lack of legal identification and proper data of some 75,000 street children in Malaysia, highlights gaps in care and protection for a vulnerable group. So, it is the identification of our problem. First of all is access of education and life skill or social integration, which is 20%. Next is health and well-being, which is amounted for 30%, and the biggest problem is protection and safety. In the context of street children, while they are facing multiple challenges, the primary focus should be on protections and safety. Okay, this is for the segment of the problem. First of all, we already know that over 35% of street children have experienced exploitation and violence. The implementation, the highlight of the urgent need for comprehensive protection, measures to safeguard street children from exploitations and violence. So, what is the action we should take? First of all, strategies must be implemented to address the root causes of the exploitation and violence, provide safe environment, and offer support service to help street children recover from past trauma and prevent future incidents. So, this is our project's name, which is WARSIGRAM. It stands for Warning Simulations Program. That's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, for those who don't know, guys, I'm Fresha, and I will continue by the Iza. Maybe you can help to this. Okay. Growing up in my country in Indonesia, I was young. I remember that my age, instead of being the school, but the other people, other street children, they can continue their education. Maybe many street children cannot continue their education. That's why, so we decided to throw the create of the WARSIGRAM is a non-government organization to program focus on educating street children. And we decided to the subject target is like from the theory is like three categories. The one is the children on the street. What the meaning? The meaning is the street children. Maybe they are to living with the parent or connecting or relationship with the parent, but earn a lot of money in the street. And the two, the children of the street, they are can activities social and economic, but we are not a relationship with their parent and so let's moving the other place. Same like the children from the families of the street, and we are to that the subject target start from 7 until 15 years old. And, oh my goodness. The vision mission. Okay, the vision mission, one of the vision is the promoting education for sustainable development for children, awareness need. And the mission, providing the opportunities for street children to have knowledge and awareness of the quality education in the form education, and integrate the education system with the same development as other students. And the WARSIGRAM, the mission is creating a generation that is aware of the education, especially to improve quality. Okay, let me tell you about that project illustration. Because the basic of sex education and the role-playing methods effectively the behavior, we decided to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 type. But the selecting a rule, then the selecting rule and arranging the stage, role playing for students is facing sexual harassment, then the discussion, evaluation, and the last, the sharing experience and conclusion. The selecting rule, we choose the volunteer, we choose the college students, and we choose that the street children wear a mask, that what they have to do, then what the participants are given the opportunity to volunteer to become actor. The first volunteer was the street children imagined we unknown people. A second volunteer wore normal clothes like a street children. And arranged the stage. At this stage, the actor draw up the outline of the scene that will be played. At this stage, the student began. According to their respective rules, the actor can stop when the student feel they have had enough. And the discussion and evaluation, after role-playing finished, the next step is analyzing and sharing together about the discuss and evaluating what they feel and during the role play. And the sharing experience and conclusion, the participants share their life experience in dealing with the parent, friend, and so on. Yeah, project development, we arrange, identify project activities, and we choose the street children and square activities, and organizing a program involving volunteer institution and street children for 1 or 2 days. The basic estimate activity durations with assessing the project progress and its impact on behavior of the children within 2 weeks. And the final, the timelines. This program is sustainable, can be implemented by communities or a volunteer in other locations facing similar issues.
Okay, now we talk about SWOT analysis from this project. The first from the strength analysis. This project can create lasting memories for street children and giving strong impact beyond just acquiring knowledge and experience. It also inspires optimism and encouraging active participation in the learning process. Then, the weakness analysis. Role-playing in one program requires a relatively lot of time. Not all form of education-based material can be presented through this method. And from opportunities analysis, this project provide a means for street children to express hidden feeling and past experience, and developing sensitivity and the opportunity to receive sex education based on fun packaging. And the last bit is street analysis. Sometimes street children still feel embarrassed when acting out certain scenes. Next. Okay, let I introduce my team. We are not all students. There are also workers who has a big interest in this theme, that equality education. First, that Ms. Priska as Chief Project Officer, and then Mr. Fadil as Vice Project Officer, then Ms. Iza as Lab Creative. Next, this is me, Fatah as Creative Director, this Ms. Nabila as Administration Head, and Mr. Ailang as Lab Creative, and Ms. Salsabila as Development and Learning, and the last Ms. Chelsea as Development and Learning.
Right, so we have seen enough from the survey.
and the research. So this is how we're going to implement our project. So first, we'll create a platform for street children that will empower the programs, empowering skills through education and skills development. Right after, we'll find communities that will engage those who are unsure about development empowerment programs for street children, encouraging and collaborate through creating impactful initiatives for their upliftment for their future. Then we'll provide assistance through ebooks as well, featuring actionable programs for street children empowerment. Last but not least, we also offer training opportunities for other volunteers to join the cause. Because why not? Because we need to be strengths in numbers.
Okay, thank you. That's a great presentation from I'm the last person from this group that will presentation about the project results. So introduce myself. My name is M. Fadliki. I'm from Sriwijaya University, Palembang City, Indonesia. So okay, next to project result. The project result, we have a website. That website is a platform providing information about street children, empowerment programs, and facilitating connectors among users. So we have a futuristic website that this website can connect it every people that interest in street children and want to give an impact that can make a great future for the best world that we live. So with this website too, we have the feature that can give the location where this program implemented. So if you are maybe like me, like before that I'm so confused about finding the project that in my area. So I will give this platform to make the improvement that will make prevent that person like me that have a confusing and can give the impact for each other. And the next in our website we have the psychologist that we connected with the doctor that we present to some organization and some students that have degrees and they have compatible and in the medicine. So the next one is the important that we give an ebook. So this ebook is a guiding book that available is an ebook, a lecturing, a comprehensive guide to program sustainable for various communities, volunteers, and institutions. It includes clear objective, practical, application techniques, and achievable outcomes. So with this ebook, it's accessible for everyone. Everyone can implement it in their area, and then with this ebook, it can give how this project works and is it good enough or not. And then the program implementation. So this project we already implemented in some area in Indonesia. The background problem we take from 3 countries. If you see that the Miss Iza tells before, there is an Egypt because we are having Egypt. It's a Salsabila back there. She's from Egypt, and then we have a Malaysian. It's Mrs. Iza back there. She's a teacher. And then we collaborate with this project to implement it in our area. And me from Palembang, we work with some organization with Rotary, because I'm a member of Rotary Club of Palembang. So we built a project there that focusing in street children. The placement is in a city, but there still have so many kids that don't have an access to education. So we funding with NutriHub Palembang, so we make a connection to build this project in clearly. And in Malang, we have Miss Preska with Safe Children organization in Malang. They implemented this project to his area. And then maybe next. So this is the activity screenshot. We have social media. The Wasigram social media platform is features content supporting street children with educational information, improvement programs, inspiration stories, and call to action. So with this social media, we want to make the story and give a big change for our project. And the website link, of course, the main of our futuristic program, maybe next. So if you want to see how about our social media and our website, that you can scan this barcode if you want. And then next, so maybe last thing, there is our social media and website. So Taehyung is eating bakwan. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone.
Okay, please give applause to Group 9. Wow, what an insightful presentation. And as we have seen together that the project has been perfectly presented, so now we would like to welcome the judges to share and or give their opinions and questions for this project presentation. Or anyone judges want to give question or opinions? Okay.
Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, Corsigraph.
Okay, good afternoon.
Thank you for your presentation. Maybe first one, I want to say some comment first. This is a good presentation, but maybe it is feedback not just for your group, but I think when you join in the conference or want to presenting something, it's better you're not reading your slides. So you just put some point in the slide and then you explain it. Not just put all of the information in the slide and you just read it. So why I say this, because most of your, when you're doing presenting, so present this slide, most of you still reading, not explaining. Because when you doing a presentation like this, you just put the point and all the judges or all the participants in here just read your can read your proposal. Yeah, that's the first thing. And the second thing, I have a question: how you plan this project for sustainability? Thank you.
Okay, maybe I will answer first. From our discussion before, how can this project be sustainable, right? So, because we have a website. At first, we just do some project with street children. It's a role playing. That's the method that we use. And after that, we build some website. This website included an ebook, and everyone can access. That means everyone can have an access for this ebook, and we make another method that we can share, and other organization or maybe volunteers can give advice for the ebook too. So, but still in our control. So it's accessible. So there is not only role-playing method. That can be everything, but our first project is by role-playing method, and then some futuristic in our website. It can be sustainable. So like the psychologies, and for the street children or for everyone have a problem with sex education or something and about education, and then maybe the last thing, it's the project can connect everyone. So this website can connect other people, because given information about the location, the project that implemented. That's it. Okay, maybe that's our answer.
Okay, good morning. I'm Arun Red. Thank you for the presentation. Thank you for the topic. It's a very interesting topic, targeting the education in the street children. I have just one question, and a quick question. Okay, you talked that the strategy or to solve this problem that you are going to use some e-books and websites.
Yep.
Okay, when we are talking about street children, that means they don't have, for example, mobile phones. They don't have. I don't know, like they are missing the basic needs to live. So how they can have mobile phone and access to such things. And also, this project it can be only in Indonesia, or it's like an international project that can be like, I don't know, achieved in any other country. And think about the economic situation of each country. Put it in your mind before you answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your question. I will try to answer if I can. That the website or the implementation for a future plans is only access to others. It's not for street children. The role playing for street children, the method to input our website that other people can connect it that wants to know that what our activity, the social activities, especially with the street children, the effectively that the role playing to implementation is not only in Indonesia, maybe in the Malaysian or the similar things like social activities, the street children. It's not only about the mathematics, it's not only about the basic sex education, but another things maybe like that. Anyone to additional my answer?
Okay, I think this is the last question for me.
Okay, Miss.
From what I've seen here, it is said that it is mostly to tackle real-life challenges faced by street children, emphasizing emotional involvement and sensory observation. So what my question is, how can the project effectively train and support volunteers, to address the diverse emotional, educational, and safety needs of the street children? Because sometimes, as we all know that not all volunteers are a good candidate to teach the children, even though it is a street children. We need a good candidate. And how do you train the volunteers to teach the children?
Okay, I will try to answer, but yeah, maybe my members to additional my answer. That the point is how to train the candidate to applicate that role playing to we know that the emotional and feeling the street children can a success that the method, right? That the WARSIGRAM or wording simulation program that awareness of the sex education. We have the guidance like 2 weeks. It's not only one time to doing that the program, but we can continue that maybe 2 or 3 times, and we can observe the how to behave a street children if they accept to a sexual harassment or a verbal or the bad behave the other people is like this, for example, is the sexual harassment or not? If she is no comfort, it's not a sexual harassment, right? Yeah, this is for example. But this is
So it is mostly about social teachings.
Yeah, it's like that.
Not like other education like math, physics, basic.
Yeah, it's a,
Okay, noted. Thank you.
yeah.
Okay, maybe I will give an extra explanation. So, at first, the project that we built is about the sex education for street children, because we think that in Indonesia and other places, sex education is minimum related to street children. So they don't know about it's like a background problem that we have. There is a 4 section, and the sexual harassment is the most ignored problem that in street children. So at first we built a project about sex education because we have a website that will give an ebook. So we can make other project that can do a math or maybe environment for street children. So we don't just focus on the sex education, but in other education for street children. Maybe that's it. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for group 9. So before you go back to your seats, please stay for a photo session. Okay. Okay, once again, please give applause for group 9. Thank you. So for the next, let us invite the group 5 of SDG 3 with the theme Good Health and Well-being. Please welcome.
Okay, for everyone here, have you ever felt that you lose interest in something or have a burden in your life? It's called as a depression, but sometimes people do not realize or do not even know that to handle with it because there's still lack of awareness. So here are the messages we are access to assist. Good morning to the judges and everyone. Thank you for being here today. My name is Mila. We are part of Mantasis, and we will represent the group to share our impactful work that Mantasis has been doing. Our presentation revolves several key areas, and we will be walking through each one. Before we delve into the specifics of our initiatives, I would like to introduce you to the member of our teams, and each of our team members consists of 9 women. And okay, the reason why we're focusing on SDG 3 because despite global health improvement, challenging persists, hindering the realization SDG objectives. And a critical need to address enduring health inequalities, particularly in mental health and substance abuse. And the next is a critical issue, especially for women and youth. They are facing still limited access to prevent substance abuse prevention and mental health services, perpetuating concerning healthcare gap. And do you know that suicide is the fourth leading death cause for people aged 15 to 29 years old? And the thing that even more surprising is more than 700,000 people die of suicide every year. And we got also the data that more than 75% people in low and middle income countries receive no treatment. And how can it be happen? It's because social stigma towards people with mental health disorders, lack of access and quality of mental health services, and the treatment difficult to provide. Okay, so we already talked about how horrible the mental health impacts to our lives, and we will talk about substance abuse addiction that will be presented by Linda.
Okay, hello everyone. Good morning. I'm Linda. Okay, without wasting time, I'm going to talk about the problem statement for substance abuse addiction. So first of all, I think late last year in August 2023, they are discussing about this Asian ministerial meeting discussing about combating illicit drugs for over the Asian countries, and also they talking about the concern about the negative consequences of substance abuse addiction. So we are looking at the United Nations SDG 3 as well. One of the target is to actually to strengthen the prevention and treatment of substance abuse addiction. So looking at this, we are looking at the problem of substance abuse addiction. Actually, is a global problem where it happens or occurs in every countries around the world. So, okay, first of all, I'm one of the founder of Mentasys. At the same time, I'm also I had been a first-hand experienced substance abuser. Okay, I starting to abuse at the age of 12 years old for 13 years. I went through rehabilitation center twice in my life, and during the period of addiction, what happened was that I went through a lot of health issues. I having insomnia. I had liver inflammation last time. During that period, I went through a treatment. So this thing actually, I went through even a stage of overdose where I've been hospitalized because of substance abuse. So I would like to put or emphasize on the problem and importance of the danger of substance abuse. Okay, so when we talk about the protective and risk factors of substance abuse, when we talk about protective factors, where we are looking at the contributing on reducing of substance use, while risk factor is about increasing, contributing on the increase of substance use. So while for protective factors, I think yesterday we did have a youth talk show with, I think the name is Nida Ashraf from UK. She did mention about the V management concept, okay, about focusing on family and friends. Okay, so through this kind of protective factors, there's a support system model where Mentasys actually focus on the community. Okay, so while for the risk factor, we are looking at the interpretation of the cause of the substance abuse, which can be coming from a lot of factors like childhood trauma, can be from intergenerational, that means from family background, having a drug abusing family members, father, mother, siblings, relative, and we also can look at the negative peers surrounding us, okay, who giving us the influence of substance abuse. Okay, so Mentasys aim actually to provide a public awareness, okay, a public awareness regarding about the mental health as overall a mental health issue and also substance abuse addiction. Okay, it's an ecosystem that we look to implement in the environment by providing essential tools for the public actually to be aware on this educational kind of mental health issue and also for substance abuse addiction. Okay, what we do, we have actually 3 approaches for a Mentasys program. The first one is the daily content on social media. Okay, for daily content, we have Instagram. Example, like we are doing those mindfulness kind of program, self-care, preventive drug education through daily content. For public community outreach, we did 2 workshops, okay, in Singapore. We also did webinar, okay. So we are looking at this where we're conducting all the relapse preventive program, and we also have activities and game which will be demonstrated later, okay. And the private counseling, we have various methods like motivational interviewing. We also have the stage of change model and 8 dimensions of wellness. Okay, for the future plan, we have short term, which we are looking on ongoing green workshops and also webinar, all that. For the mid-term, we are looking at the 5 years plan where we want to expand the existing program by conducting a boot camp for youth and women in Indonesia and Singapore. So for the long term, we are looking at the expansion towards other Asian countries. So by doing this is the ongoing activities that we had for the public outreach, for the youth, for the women, and also webinar. Okay, so we are looking at the budget estimation for this plan, where you can see on the slides here. We are looking at the space rental, material tools, transportation, and other expenses. So other than that, on the further topic on the partner collaboration and others will be shared by my team member, Anissa.
Okay, thank you so much, Linda. Okay, I will explain about the sustainability of our mentorship program. So these are several organizations, companies, and a lot of local communities actually that we think have the potential to help us and partner to us with our program. But some of them actually had already signed a partnership with us and also helped to organize and fund our first public outreach and webinar in Indonesia and Singapore. Aside from that, we also considering to take a partnership with a startup company that we think, startup company that focus on digital communication platform, so that we can develop mentorship to be even more sustainable. Because if we think about depression, we are fully aware how complex it is and how sensitive it is to dealing with people with mental disorders and substance abuser. So we cannot just do 1 or 2 program and not having a continuous program monitoring for the community. And then these are testimonials from our participants. Actually, we can play it maybe, the middle one. The anonymous wife of drug abuser in Singapore.
I do feel this workshop is very important, especially for a woman. I think women in Singapore, they are afraid to come out to reach out for help. So by having such outreach is very important, so that we will be able to know about the effects, identify those warning signs happens.
Okay. I will summarize it. So we are very grateful that our program left a good impact for the participants, especially not just about increase the knowledge, but also to encourage them, especially women, to break the stigma about the mental disorder and also substance abuse survivor, and then start seeking for professional help. And these are our own version of the Snakes Another Game. We create this innovation to engage more young people, or generally all of them, to talk and discuss about mental health, which we will demonstrate it later. And before we end our presentation, we just want to simply say that Mentorship is here. We exist to assist those people in need. And we come in a very strong background. Linda here is a survivor of substance abuse, and me myself have experienced a depression for 4 years. So we know how hard it is, and we don't want other people to went through what we went through. And yeah, for the last part, we hope that Mentorship can make a better future for all of us. And next, we will demonstrate the game.
I will ask one participant to come to the stage. Maybe Miss Heidi, you can come with us. Oh, Mr. Heidi, I'm sorry. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Heidi. Let's give applause to Mr. Heidi right here. Okay, so you know how to play the exhilarating game, right? Yes, you just roll the dice and then you can stand right there and start. Stand right there, please. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can. You can roll the dice, please. Okay. Okay. Okay, you can roll the dice. Okay, one. Please step to one. Okay, we start. Okay. Start. This is like a journey of you. Okay. Two. What is two? Increased risk of depression. Okay, we can roll the dice again. Okay, let's say you are one. Okay, let's say you got one. Please step one. Okay. One is number 4. Mindful breathing. When you do mindful breathing, you can get to less anxious. Yeah. So this next part is the negative habit that we do that lead to mental illness like depression, anxiety, and etc. But the latter part is a positive habit to prevent us from the mental illness and to be in a good state of mental well-being. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Khairi, for the participation. And okay, before we closing our presentation, I would like to ask all of you to say our tagline. Yeah. Okay. When I say fantasies, you will say exist to assist. Okay. Can you do that? Yeah. All right. Let's try. Fantasies. Exist to assist. One more time. Fantasies. Exist to assist. All right. Fantasies, everyone. Thank you so much.
Okay, wow, amazing presentation. So for our honorable judges, we place you to give your thoughts and questions for the team about what they have presented to us. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you so much for the presentation. Thank you so much for this topic. It's really interesting topic. I have just one question. You said that you are going to use some social media accounts to share awareness. Okay, so now there are numerous social media profiles that cover identical topics. So what unique angle or value can you provide to stand out? Thank you.
Okay, I understand that when it comes to about mental issue, substance abuse, when we go through the social media, it's kind of repetitive. Okay, but that's why Mentorship is here. We are doing something different, and importantly is that we want to keep on emphasizing to people, work with people, doing partnership, collaboration to actually, our common goal is the same. The common goal that we have is about globally is to actually to help on all those mental issues and also substance abuse addiction. So by having more organization, non-profit sharing, collaboration, partnership, we actually looking forward to sustainability, okay, to actually work together to have this platform running for Mentorship. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, hi Mentorship. That was a really great topic, and I really enjoyed the presentation, but I do have a question for you. So you said earlier in the presentation that there are over 700 people that die every year because of suicide. How will you guys help people to prevent suicide? Thank you.
Okay, that's actually a hard question because when it comes to suicide, it's really have a lot of factor in it. Even for depression, it has to be a long-term depression. Yeah. So what we do is the first one is we say it's step by step. Yeah. First, for the social media account, we share awareness about depression.
So how do we prevent it? First, we hope that people read our social media content, right? Oh, maybe I have a depression, because we share maybe a symptoms of depression, and then we hope that they can start to seeking for professional help when they feel that symptoms. So maybe the first thing is through our social media. And then the second one is public community outreach, which we will be holding a boot camp, not in the near, but in 5 years ahead. In the boot camp, we have a partnership with some psychologists. Of course, we make organized material, and we focusing on letting your emotion. Yeah, it's called mindfulness and etc. Yeah, maybe Linda can.
I just would like to add on. I think when it comes to the question of suicidal thoughts, okay, first of all, suicidal thoughts, like just now Anissa mentioned, it comes in different factors. Even when it comes to substance abuse addiction, they might lead to suicidal thoughts as well, because of a lot of emotions actually play around their heart during the stage of addiction. So that's why we also have this private counseling. For myself, I'm doing also, I have a para-counselor cert. So I do one-to-one basis because some clients, they don't quite able to open up in a group, in a big platform where during our public outreach they may reach out to us, but in a way that we can connect with them for a private session, for them to open up, to share their thoughts. And that is where we come in to cover up all those like motivational interviews topic, thinking for change. We actually guide them through on their mental, how do they actually prevent and also avoid from having suicidal thoughts. I hope I answer your question.
Thank you so much. That was really nice.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. This is an interesting topic about the mental health. I want to ask about what is your plan? What is your plan when you have some community with the mental illness, and how will you implement this project to that community? Because like this, some right now in Indonesia actually, some of the teenagers said, I have a mental illness, but they just doing self-proclaim without doing more research or more information from the professionals. And actually, this is quite interesting for me because I'm one of the survivors from suicidal, and I'm also already past this phase. And I'm in my experience, I'm in the medication around 8 months with the professionals. And would you like to explain it more? What is your plan? If you have a community or you have a group of people when they have made problem or several problems to solve their problem with this mental health issue. Thank you.
It's actually a quite interesting question, because just a few weeks ago we held a webinar about the awareness for depression, specifically in depression. So this is maybe the difference from all of the platform and mentees. What we do is we focus on the awareness. You say that self-proclaiming, self-diagnose and something. In the webinar, we specifically ask the speaker to, first you have to show a screening test for depression and for all the mental health issue. And then we actually have a program that we, the member of the webinar and our mentorship member, can reach out to the professional psychologist to actually seeking for consultancy, directly. So yesterday we have already who's got the most
the highest number of this from the screening test. So, and then we send it to our professional psychologist. Like, Miss, there's 1%. Do you want to proceed more to private counseling or something? Yeah, and then we connecting the member to the professional psychologist. That is from now. But for the plan ahead, as I mentioned before, we have a boot camp. It's for a group, and private counseling is when we partnered with professional psychologists to assist the people in help to actually connect to the psychologist. I guess it is your answer. So much.
Okay, I think we still have 3 minutes, so I'll just give you another question, the last one. I saw here that you have a partnership with companies, and you also did campaigns, workshops, and webinars. So I'm just wondering, also you said that you are collaborating with psychologists. Do you also help the abusers for treatments, for medication, and also for rehab?
Basically our public awareness, we do have certain limitations, but we do have a connection or resources which we can link to a certified or professional, those like rehabilitation center. But what happened is that during the process of the so-called approaches where we get from all these abusers, they will come to us in a way that with the collaboration, because most of the time for collaboration, every organization have their own specific factors or a specific focus to actually go through with the abuser. Like for us, we are looking more on like private counseling, like a recovery group. Like just now, there's an example of the youth outreach. Just now, correct. Okay, example like this one. This one is a youth support group. So basically, we have a safe space. We've given them a safe space to actually open up with us to talk about what is their concern, what is their problem, what is their issue. But in certain event, if they require to come forward to us to have a private section, then we will make arrangement of one-to-one session with them. So I hope I answer your question.
Okay, maybe is there any delegates want to ask? Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Karahan Yulfai. I'm from Group 12. I'm currently in grade 10 in Tosina EBED. So, you guys made an account and games to help people who want to seek help around mental health. But what if the people think that their problem is not big enough to seek out to you? And how would you approach this? How would you approach this kind of people and persuade them to seek help of professionals? Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. The problem is not big enough to seek out help. Okay, nice question. That's why we have this game. In Indonesia, you probably familiar with the concept of Sunday morning, yeah, or car-free day, yeah. That's why we have a public community outreach where we bring this awareness to them. Like I know some of them like, oh no, I'm still strong. No, I don't need to go to psychologist. Yeah, we totally aware of it. That's why we bring this game to the public community and engage them. Like let's do this game, and we hope in this game they can actually realize that my diet is not balanced. Oh, I have a social isolation. And I am anxious. I hope they can be mindful to what their feelings through this game. I hope this can answer your question. Thank you so much.
Okay, please give applause for Group 5. Okay, maybe we want to invite another participants from Group 5 to photo session.
Silakan foto kamera.
All board members.
Please all, for all members, come to the stage. Okay, thank you. You may have a seat. So, for this third presentation, let us invite the Group 7 of SDG 4 Quality Education. Please give applause.
All right, it's not good morning, it's not lunchtime, so I will just say good morning to all of you. Dear judges, dear colleagues from all over the world, we are honored to present you today our social project, Bringing Technology to You. My name is Julia, I am from Austria, and I will give you a brief introduction. Then my dear colleague Audrey from Indonesia will tell you about the problems, our motivation to the project, our vision and our mission. I will give you then a short roadmap on how we would like to implement the project, and then Nada will tell you more about the details, step by step, how we want to make this project come to reality. Also, our other members of the team who are not presenting today are in the back. We have Aja from Indonesia, Esra from Sudan, and Hikma from Ethiopia. All right, let's start.
Okay, thank you, Julia, and good morning, everyone. Okay, today I'm thrilled to introduce you to guys our project called BTTY, or which stands for Bringing Technology to You. So BTTY is an initiative driven by belief that every children deserve access to the transformative power of technology. In today's world, internet connectivity devices are no longer luxury, but essential tools for education, communication, and also opportunity. Unfortunately, there are countless children around the world who still lack of the internet. It turned out that the most frequent obstacle we had overcome is first thing first, they lack access to device and the internet, and they also lack the digital literacy skill necessary to use them effectively. This limited access and skill set is contributing to their lack of internet connectivity, even though we know that internet nowadays can be very useful. Nowadays, instead of struggling with new tasks, people can simply turn on to their YouTube for easy to follow tutorials. But how about them still who lacks of internet? How about them that still lack of devices? And how can they overcome this obstacle and improve their life? That's the first our problem for our project. And second, highly depends on foreign aid and foreign infrastructure programs. Most of children that lack of internet live in countries that highly depend on foreign infrastructure programs. As countries heavily relying on foreign aid and infrastructure programs can experience stagnant local economic development. These differences can create a situation where the country waits for the success for externally funded program before witnessing any internal progress. Additionally, securing the most suitable programs can be challenging for them to be its hindering potential growth. And the third, high depends on foreign aid make it impossible to live a self-determined life. With depending on foreign aid, it indicates that they are not confident with their own parliament, which correlate to the question, how can they get self-determined life? With all the problems that I have said, I would like to share our vision and mission in order to deal with the problem that I've mentioned. Okay, first, teaching collaboration. Our primary vision to empower children with internet access, hoping that after we teach them, they can access the internet and connect to other children in the world and fostering them to independent learning through collaborative interaction. So we don't need to have to stick to the children anymore. And the second is connect children. Our vision in connecting children is that once this project takes a root, all children globally will have opportunity to receive a top quality and continually evolving education. And the third, resilient communities. As the project established itself, we all anticipate several desirable outcomes, one of which is being fostering of resilient communities. And the fourth, teaching children to educate themselves. Like I've said before in our first vision before, we want all children to be independent and not only depending on our project. And the fifth, combat poverty. Our vision for this project is time to combating poverty. We believe that equipping all children with optimal internet access will empower them to receive a high-quality education, ultimately creating a pathway toward poverty reduction. And the last but not least, equal chance. Our vision in this project is also for making all the children in the world to get an equal chance for learning. Thank you, and roadmap is going to be Julia.
Thank you so much, Audrey. So, we have described multiple problems that are in the world, and we discovered that the most powerful teacher in this world can be the internet. Every one of us has experienced it, especially during the pandemic. I remember there was such a big trend to make a cake, and what did you do? You look it up on the internet. You don't have to call your grandmother, your mother. You just look it up, watch a tutorial video, and do it yourself. Or how about fixing something in your home? Nowadays, we are not dependent on aid of anyone anymore. We can just watch a tutorial video and fix the things ourselves. And we think that by giving children in communities which are less developed the opportunity to get a device and an internet connection, that they will teach themselves so that they are also not dependent on foreign aid anymore. And how do we want to do this? So, first of all, we want to collect devices in more developed countries, for example, in Europe. This can go through donation campaigns, especially with individuals who can just donate their used device, which is still working, and collaboration with companies who, for example, get a lot of new computers for their company, but they have still computers, smartphones, tablets, which are not used to the extent which still work, which can be fixed, reprogrammed, and distributed. So, I have already mentioned point number 2. Those devices will be fixed and reprogrammed with the help of voluntary technicians so that they get the newest software. Then those devices will be distributed through local partners and through especially reliable partners to make sure that really children get those devices and not some government official or whatsoever. The next step on the roadmap is to teach children, to teach themselves, as I have described, with education software, with tutorial videos. The next point is to teach the children to do research by themselves, and we will gladly mentor those projects. And the last part is that with this newly gained knowledge, the children can make their future better. They can make projects in their own communities, and they can share those projects with other communities. So now we will give you a few more details. You have received the roadmap, and now we will tell you step by step how we want to implement this project. So first of all, as I have mentioned, I am from Europe, I'm from Austria. It's a very developed country. We are very lucky. Often we buy new devices, but our old devices still work perfectly. So we would collect with the help of campaigns, social media campaigns especially, or also the cooperation with companies, various devices like tablets, laptops, computers, and smartphones. And now Nara will give you the rest of our detailed plan.
Okay, now I'm gonna explain about fix and reprogram there is 4 steps. First is fix broken devices. After we got the devices from company or individuals, we will service the device so they can use again. We will use specialists and the cost that use will finance with donations. Next is reprogram them. After that, we will reprogram the device with the new standards and also new software. Next is install education software. Next step is we're going to install education software such as learning software or tutorial videos. And next is internet connection. Yes, the last step is internet connection. I think it's the important things because we're going to make sure the schools that we choose have stable internet connection so the learning can run smoothly. Next. Okay, now is distribution in local communities. First, find partners. We will look for partners in the local area like school partners through existing city partnerships and exchange programs. And next, mentor. We will be in contact with the teachers and schools to support and teach at the beginning of the program. Next is control. We will ensure the devices are distributed and used by children, so the existing devices are not received by the wrong person. And last is support. And last is we're gonna support. It means we will help whenever the teachers or the students need us. Okay. And after the children have received the devices and teaching from us, the next goal is step toward resilient communities. First is research. The children should learn how to use the internet and should be do research on their own about the topic and how they can use tutorial. So, for example, like how they can learn, how they can apply funding for their communities and others. Okay, and next is project that they have to choose something in the community they want to change. They can start the project and they have to define it and they have to look for the information online how they could make this project is come true. And last is learning by doing and best practice. Learning by doing and best practice of after all the research they have done, that they applied in, that they actually make the project come true. The project should building that something that their community have the problem with. After they strive to make it happen, if it's successful, they should share this project on a platform. Like the other communities receive good benefit from the knowledge. So what went good or bad to be implemented in the next project. I think that's all. Thank you.
So, as you have seen, our project has 3 different stages: mainly collecting the devices, distributing them, and when the children receive the devices, really giving them the power and the opportunity to teach themselves and to benefit with their newly gained knowledge to their communities and to share this knowledge on a platform so that everyone can benefit from this knowledge. And what we have in mind when we speak about the projects the children will implement is, for example, if a community, if a village has a school that needs renovation, that they look up together with their teachers how to renovate a school, how to paint school, or if they need a water station in their community, that they can look it up. There are tutorials for that in the internet, there are existing projects, and with the help of the internet, with this powerful teacher, they should implement and they can use this opportunity to make their communities better and the communities around them. Thank you so much for your attention.
Wow, what an awesome presentation. So now we would like to welcome the judges to share or give their opinions the application for this project presentation. Thank you.
Okay, Okay, thank you. Group 7. Thank you. Okay, I want to ask about pre-show target for this project, because if you talk about the technology, in what range, age range, which the most important target for this project? Because I feel like this. Because if we talk about this technology, if we talk to the Gen baby boomer generations or millennial generations, we already know about this, right? And would you like to explain who is the main target for this project?
Yes, definitely high school students, because in high school you can catch them the best way. They have an organized, day-to-day life. They go there anyway. There are teachers with who we can speak. There are partner schools, and the target is, especially since we have a group member who is from Ethiopia, communities in the microphone is a bit. All right. The target group would be in smaller villages, which already have kind of an infrastructure, so we can access it, so we can control it. And like I said, the target group would be probably the latest time of high school, 16, 17, 18, when you can give the child already a device, when you can expect them to have responsibility over the device, to know how to treat it, to value it. So this is our target group.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe from the audience, do you have any question? Yes, please. Can you come?
Okay, thank you for giving me the opportunity. So you said earlier that you want people to learn from the internet, right? And your project is about that. But not everything in the internet is correct, and most of them are like hoax and basically stuff that are not true. How are you going to prevent that? Thank you.
So first of all, I think not everything you find on the internet is a hoax, and that's why we mentioned that we will install learning platforms and tutorials to teach the children also how to distinguish between disinformation and real information. But in the end, the projects that we chose are not about daily news. Are not about the daily news where you really say, okay, there is a lot of hoax and disinformation. It's really about finding tutorials and projects, already existing projects, learning from them. So I would say this is more reliable information than, of course, the daily news. Any other questions?
So my question is that, will you focus in this program in Europe for your pilot, or you will implement it in least developed countries as well, as they are the most vulnerable in need, but definitely they don't have internet access or infrastructure at all. However, in the big cities, people keep buying the new one. I think this might be needed in the digital divide culture, but how could it be replicated there?
As we have mentioned, we would just collect the devices in Europe. Yes,
but in least developed countries, how it will be replicated?
Yes, so as I have mentioned, we would cooperate with existing schools, and as Audrey has mentioned, and Nara, we would cooperate through already existing city partnerships. I don't know if you are aware of it, but in Europe, many communities have city partnerships with African or Asian cities and villages, and also there are existing school projects, school exchanges. So we would, via that, find information, and there are a lot of projects existing. So we would cooperate with already existing partners. And it's not true that there is no internet connection anywhere. Actually, the thing that is the mostly widespread in many countries, where there is a lack of even food, there is internet access actually nowadays, because it's not so difficult nowadays to install an internet connection somewhere. That's why we said we will target it in schools, because this is a building where you can install it. This is a building that has a certain kind of organization, and you can team up with teachers and with organizations, NGOs who already have experience with those communities.
And how's about devices?
What is your question?
Devices. You said about like internet connection, and how's about devices?
Exactly the same. We collect them in Europe and we distribute it through the existing partnerships already in those African villages, in the schools, directly to the teachers, and with the existing partners to mentor that those devices really reach children.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think we might have time for one more question.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I'd like to ask, what if the children become dependent on technology? And we know that social media is a harsh place. Even with guidance, there are still chances that they might get addicted with the technology. Thank you.
This is true, but all of us have the same risk. So it doesn't matter where you are. Every one of us faces the threat of getting addicted to something. But maybe the key element in this, for your question, of course, we are not tackling addiction issues, and we cannot save the world with one project. We cannot tackle all the problems in the world. But of course, especially in those communities, there is no internet connection everywhere. So of course, you can only get addicted to your device if you can, and to social media if you can access it everywhere. This is why we really want to focus on schools, establish an internet connection there, or use an already existing connection, and get the project done there. Yeah.
And what if this addiction lead to a bigger problem than what it already is?
What is the bigger problem?
Like, we still have offline interaction and go outside in nature. So how will you balance this out between the technology and nature?
I think this is not the key element of this project. I mean, I can ask everyone in the room. I think every one of us has a device. I think most of the people in this room have multiple devices. So how does every individual of us manage? So I think you can also give a little bit of responsibility and trust children that they use it in a good way.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, please give applause for Group 7. Now we will to invite Group 7 to take a photo session, and all group participants. Okay, thank you very much. You may have back to your seat. For the next, let us invite Group 6 of SDG 3 with them Good Health and Well-being. Please give applause.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are recording from Group 6 from Turkiye International Summer Boarding School, Malang, Indonesia, and We are following the SDGs to health and good health and well-being. So my name is Arifa, then I have a name. This is my friend Laura, and then Alisa and Audrey. And before I get into the heart of this discussion, I'd like to extend my gratitude, especially for the judges, and of course each and every one of you has taken the time to join us today. It's such an honor for us to be able to stand here and present our social project that we have designed and created. Ladies and gentlemen, let's present Coating. So before we move on, let's get acquainted with the people behind the creation of Coating. So this is our team, there's our secretary, there's our design team, marketing team, and research team. Okay. So before we move on to the main topic, let us take a moment first and let us all imagine what would happen if in the next generation, the people who live in that era could not ensure good health and well-being. And just like what Ms. Marissa said yesterday, youth and teenagers will lead and become the leaders in the next generation. But what if those teenagers could not ensure a sustainable and healthy life? That is why we were interested in the topic of teenagers. And one of the main problems that teenagers faced was the misconception of diet. And what, like Neona said yesterday, mental issues may be one of the main problems that teenagers face. And mental issues can lead into the misconception of diet. And what they think of the diet is having an ideal body, starving themselves, exercise too hard. And out of the survey that we conducted, 80% of teenagers think that they are aware of the consequences of consuming high-calorie food and that may risk their lives. So our goal was for teenagers to adopt healthy habits and lifestyles. And because we live in the era of technology, an application might be the best solution for our problem. And out of the survey that we conducted on around 100 teenagers around the world, 62% agreed that an application is a great idea. So that is why we created Quatin. Okay, so what is Quatin? Quatin is actually an application, a health-based application that acts as a food tracker and can become a guide to maintain weight and start a healthy lifestyle. It also provides insight into your daily activities and food intake. And why Quatin? So Quatin is, we took the name from two phrases, Kwa and Teen. So Kwa is from the word Kuat, in Indonesia it means strong, and Teen is the basis of our research, which means teenagers. So we want to create strong teenagers. And you may see a lot of hedgehogs throughout our presentation. That is our mascot, it's named Kwa. And why hedgehogs? Because they have sharp spines, and it symbolizes tough teenagers and the human's body defense mechanism that shows the resilience and strength of their body. Okay, move on to the vision and mission. Our vision is to become a facilitator to teenagers who want to have a regular eating pattern and an organized, healthy lifestyle. And of course, our mission is to create a user-friendly application and raise awareness about nutrition, body issues, and educate them about health issues to create a healthier generation. Okay, next it will be presented by Yuna.
Okay, thank you. Now I will continue. About our timeline. Our project has been ongoing for 4 months. In November, we started planning and idea pitching, conducted research, and conducted surveys with teenagers. Then in December until early February, we started designing and creating the application from the prototype to the actual development of the application. Then in February, we arranged a health seminar to socialize with teenagers about the health problem that often occur. And then we officialized Quatin and do the social activity by visiting foster homes to socialize about health issues while also promoting our application. And we carried out questionnaires and received validation from health experts such as doctors and nutritionists. And lastly, we evaluated our project based on the results, based on the responses users and health experts gave. Okay, next. Next is about our research methods. We use the method of 4D, which is define, design, develop, and disseminate. Okay, next. Our first method was divine. We observed 100 teenagers around the world with surveys to highlight the problems that related to our topic, which is separated into several categories such as their understanding about healthy diet, healthy habit, menstruation cycle, stress management, physical health, and their need for application access. From the result of this survey, we conclude that teenagers still struggle to understand the concept of healthy diet and struggle to maintain the amount of food they consume each day, meaning that they still need something, a medium, to help them keep track of their food and activities. Next. The second method was design. We designed our application features based on the significant concerns that occur among teenagers related to health and nutrition problems. Aside from those features, we incorporated aesthetics into our application design to make it more appealing for teenagers. Next is about our project description. Our application is currently only available on Android devices, and these are the software we use for creating our application. We use Flutter for our framework, we use VS Code for our text editor, and we use PHP or Ignito for our backend. And the third method was develop. We had trial and asked experts. One of them were validated by nutritionists with master's qualification and more than 5 years experience. And we also asked students at our school to try our application and give their honest feedbacks regarding our application. And the last method we used was disseminate. We made several attempts by making a social media account on Instagram and holding a seminar regarding health and nutrition problems. And we also spreading flyers about our amazing project and our application. Thank you.
Thank you for the explanation of our progress. And now I will take over and explain our data that we received from the researches we made. As you can see here, this is a validation result from a matter expert that we gave out during our seminar. This is the result, and as you can see here that they are all at least above 85%, which indicate that they are strongly valid. Next. And here is the practicality test from students that we gave out, and we tested the application to the students that we gave during our health seminar. We had slight issues regarding the program, hence why it is 83.3%, but it is still a decent result. But for everything else, it is at least above 85%, which indicates that it is highly practical and can be used without further improvements.
Next, I will give an introduction to our application features. So once you download Quantin, you are of course required to make an account for the app to process it properly. You need to register your name, Gmail, height, weight, and favorite activity level. And why height and weight? Because from the information we conclude into 3 goals. You should lose weight, maintain weight, and gain weight. And those 3 goals will be supported by the BMI or body mass index, and also guided by the BMR or basal metabolic rate. And for your information, BMI is a measure that uses your height and weight to know that your weight is healthy or not. And BMR or basal metabolic rate is an estimated number of calories that you need to consume to reach your weight maintenance goal. This is our homepage to access all our features. So the first one is Core Journal. Core Journal is our main feature because in here we compile all of your activities and food that you consume in a day. We will also provide a weekly chart so that you can compare all of your achievement of the calories that you burn and your nutrition gain day by day. And as my partner and I already mentioned before, some teenagers tend to prefer to spend their free time to relax rather than exercising. And this is why we make this feature, which is coffee. Because in here we give you several recommendations of activities that you can do, starting from the most simple ones such as ironing your clothes to more heavy ones such as aerobics. And users will also know how much calories that they will burn if they do the activity for like 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes or more. And users can also add their own activity to this feature, which are only available to see and use to them. To assist teenagers' knowledge and understanding regarding health, we will give you several information, interesting facts, and also articles regarding to health. But it will not only limit to that, because we will give you discussion about BMI, BMR, health supplements, and also exercise and much And this is our most interesting fact because in here we will give you several variety of several delicious, nutritious, and simple recipes that you can try anytime and anywhere. Users will know the ingredients and instructions on how to make the food and also know what the food contains, such as the fat, the protein, the carbohydrate, and calories. And same with coffee, users can add their own recipe. And for my female friends, you know that each month we will get period with which in that period of time we will tend to have more cravings, and which will affect the normal amounts of food that people need to consume each day. And this is what makes Quartin different because other applications do not have this feature. And in here, users can track their period to know that the period is normal or not. It will give you information regarding the period, and users can get several recommendations about food and drinks that they can consume during their period. And these are the upcoming features of our application. This call talk, which is an online community that users can use to interact with each other. Console is a feature where users can do a personal consultation with nutritionists and nutrition evaluate that is suggest. But in order to use this feature, they need to pay first. And Quad Shop, which is an online shop where users can buy health products and merchandise from Quartin. And these are the membership programs. So we will divide two users, which is normal users we consider as baby quad, and users who pay for quad talk and console features we consider as Quartiners.
Now, everything has its own strengths and weaknesses, does it not? Let's start with the weaknesses since every weakness has its own strengths. For now, our application is only available in Android devices and not in iOS as it is still in under development. And because it is still in under development, letter sizes cannot be changed to the user's preferences and it is fixed. And as we mentioned before, we have free features and it is still unavailable. Now, to the cool parts of our application. Strengths. Our application is an offline application, so you can use it anywhere and at any time. And how rare is it for you to see a dietary application that has a menstrual cycle integration that lets you control and know how to control what you eat during your menstrual cycle? Rare, right? And we have it if you want it. And our application only contains 15 megabytes, or it could be less than that. Next, here's our project documentations. This is us evaluating and reviewing our designs to implement it to the actual application development. Next, this is the health seminar that we held on the 17th of February, where we invited a special guest to review our project and evaluate it. Next, these are the photo booths we set up to give out food we gave from the menus that we provided in our application. And next, we gave out our phones to students and test out our application and review them so we can see how it works. And we also visited a foster home and gave them a seminar based on eating healthily and creating a better lifestyle. Next. With the help of Quartin, we intend to create a better lifestyle, and with the help of the certified experts and the people around us, Quartin was able to become a reality. Thank you, and thank you for listening.
Wow, an incredible project from Group 6. So now we please from judges to give you thought and question for the team about what they have presented to us. Thank you.
I don't have too many questions because I think everything's clear, everything's here. But I'm just wondering for several things. Number one is I see here that you only have budget in investment for a seminar. I'm just wondering, because there is no budget in making the app itself, so would it be difficult if you try to invest more for the 3 upcoming what is it called? Apps, not apps, upcoming like consultation for the shops. Is it gonna be very difficult, or is it a little, very little investment? That's number one. Number two, how many users already using this app?
So allow me to answer. So for the budgeting of making the application, we received help from our IT teacher in our school, and together we created the application. And for the upcoming features, I think it will be quite a bit expensive to make the other features. And may you repeat the other question?
The other one is how many users?
Oh yeah, how many users? Well, there are already 70 users who use this application because it hasn't really been launched in the Play Store yet, so it's still around a few people here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. It's interesting and a good idea, I think, for your group, from your group. I want to ask about how you differentiate these apps, because if, as we know, right now we already have a lot of health apps in the mobile store, and Android or Apple Store. This is the first question. The second question is, we talk about how you planning this project to become a real project, because I think you have a good idea, and if you want to make this project real, I think you should go and meet a lot of people. I mean, like you can go to maybe you can go to your foundations, or you can go to venture capitals or some things, or you can find the angel investors. So if you want to make this project real, I think what will you do first? Is it clear?
May you repeat the first question?
How you differentiate your mobile apps?
Oh yes, as we mentioned before, we had a menstrual cycle feature that lets us control and compiles everything.
So as I mentioned before, we have the calendar feature, which is a feature that only exclusive for women, because you have women, of course. And in here, for other application, they don't focus on this, because as I mentioned also before, when women in their period time, they have more cravings, which will affect the normal amount of food that they consume, and it will affect their health, their regular eating pattern. And
Okay, let me add. So in other applications, they mainly focus on only count their calories or their food intake, or maybe there are also applications focusing about menstrual cycles. But in Quadbin, we focus all in one application, not in separated applications. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So you're targeting the woman.
Not only women, teenagers actually.
Teenagers. Okay, so you're targeting teenagers. And what's and positioning and your positioning in the menstruation calendar.
That is our other feature. Yeah.
Okay. Next question. Sorry, the second question.
We have already started spreading our project to our school. We introduced it to our school, and they were really supportive about it. And then we also gave it to a foster home, and they were also interested, and they wanted to try it out. And maybe we could try it out in by giving it to other schools and giving it to our friends as well. And then maybe it could become more helpful. And yeah.
Sorry, I mean the question is, what will you do for your next plan if you want to realize this project?
Okay, so our next plan is we want to upgrade the features and also publish the features that we haven't been able to upload yet. And we want teenagers or youth to be able to experience and use our application. I think that is our future plan for now.
Because our target is not only for food. We also want healthy life, and healthy life not only limited to food. You can also like sleep well, like how many hours do you sleep, and how many, and much more. But we haven't developed that. We only focus on the food right now because that is what we can. Thank you.
Okay, the next question about the healthy food recipes that you are going to offer in the application. My question is, did you also take into account some special needs such as gluten-free, vegetarian, vegan? Are you also going to consider some kind of food?
Okay, so for food, we actually separated them into 3 goals, like build muscle, increase weight, and lose weight. So there are types of food that we separate, like if their goal is to increase weight. So we will recommend foods that will help them increase weight or lose weight, same for that. And it is based on their BMI and BMR data.
Okay, I will make my question a bit more clear. I mean, like some people, they have some special needs or allergy, like for example, gluten-free, that means they cannot eat like gluten, or like they are vegetarian. Are you going to make like some special, I don't know, food recipes for that?
As we mentioned before, in the feature, we added the ingredients to make the food. So the user can know if it contains gluten-free or if it contains gluten, or if it contains nuts if they're allergic to nuts. So maybe they could avoid that by looking through the ingredients, or maybe they could exclude it from their ingredients so they could eat healthy.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, my last question is, I wanted to ask, how can teenagers reach out to you guys when they're facing a problem and is seeking for help?
So the first thing is, well, like we already mentioned before, we designed this our application with aesthetic to look more appealing to teenagers, which is teenagers will get more interested in our project.
If they want to reach us out, we have provided our emails, and we also have a social media, and then we also spread out our project to our friends. So maybe their friends could tell about our application and project to others, so they could know more about it, and then maybe they could reach us out and ask for help if they need it.
Thank you.
Is there additional question from the audience? Okay, please come.
Yes, okay. Thank you so much for the presentation. Well, me myself is a nutritionist, so I can appreciate you guys, because when I see high school students, they tend to be, love eating junk food, not really care about their health and etc. But you guys care about nutrition. I appreciate that. So my question is, I looked through your Instagram. You for the consul, where you consult, you mentioned that not only a nutritionist but also a nutrition undergraduate. I don't know if you guys aware of it or not, but for nutrition undergraduate students are not allowed to do a consultation. A counseling is not allowed because they don't have a registration number yet. This is the first question. Also, the second question is, you are you say that you have a paid membership, yeah? And what I want to ask is, how much is it for your feature? Like a lot of feature in your application, and how much is it cost to pay? Thank you so much.
Okay, for about the undergraduate great question. So, maybe because the feature hasn't been published yet, we can have an evaluation about it, and maybe for the undergraduate, we can change it to like a chit chat session, not a consultation. So it's more of like just sharing their experiences. And for the consultation, for the membership,
The fees for the membership, we still haven't got a fixed price because we're still unsure of who wants to consult with and combine with us. So we will first ask them how much they want, and we could discuss our fixed price, and then it will soon be established.
thank you. So for the one who asked the question earlier, we have a little gift for you.
Please come to...
Can you please come here? And for the judges, we also have a little gift that I'm so sorry because it's limited, so we will only give it to 2 judges. I'm so sorry, but because there are 2 judges here who are from SDGs 3, so we will give it to you guys. Thank you very much.
Okay, we may invite group 6 for photo session now. Okay, 3, 2, 1, cheese. Okay, thank you. You may have back to your seat. Okay, we next to the next group. Without any further ado, let us invite the group 12 of SDG 4 with the theme Quality Education.
Go. Should come back. Go come back. Always stay.
I'm Najjan Jali.
I'm Gaida Safitri.
And we are from Tomorrow!
So, have you guys ever heard about the tradition where they purify the souls of the dead by using spirit dolls? Well, you might have not heard of this because this culture is often so forgotten.
Forgotten? Isn't that such a harsh word? No one in this world wants to be forgotten. Everyone always wants to be remembered somehow by someone. And you know, their roles also apply to the cultural heritage that nowadays kind of got pushed back and left behind. Have you guys heard of Topeng Malangan before? It is the cultural heritage that we will reintroduce to the world and show how much beautiful and valuable this cultural art is. We are here to educate people about Topeng Malangan and also give the moral lessons that is in the key performance of Topeng Malangan. So please everyone, let us show you the beautiful other side of the world.
Well, that's right, Kalis. I bet none of you here want to be forgot tonight. But before I begin to start it, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You all looking so gorgeous today. And before I begin to start it, let me hear once again. If I say Toma World, you guys say Topeng Malangan for the world. Okay, you guys ready? Toma World.
Topeng Malangan for the world.
Thank you so much. So, I bet all of you already know what am I about to do here. So, I'm going to tell you a little background of tomorrow. So, as the youth being the culture is being the common conflict recently, we here decided to, as a team, we collectively realized that youth now are straying further away from their cultural roots, and this has to sustain on their morally about culture. And also, by overview SDG number 4, quality education, and after further research, we also found that this problem not only occurred in Asia, but also throughout the world. We decided to take action by improving moral education, and as the nation youth, we had to raise our awareness and concern about culture. We had to amend the moral in our generation for those after, because if it's not us, then who will? With our community, we hope to ignite the will of Indonesian youth and explore deeper to their culture, and also making them proud for having their culture, and also making theirs as their own identity.
Adding to the information Keisha has told you about, Tomorrow World, or Topeng Malangan for the World, is an organization who aims to teach youth philosophical lessons implied in its characters and performances, all the while reigniting the popularity of Topeng Malangan. Next slide, please. So we, as the youth of Indonesia, decided to unite and make this community to teach moral lessons implied in the performances and characters of Topeng Malangan, and aid the youth in developing their characters and preserve the originality of Topeng Malangan culture. To achieve this, we made 3 main points that will be our base to each effort we can make. First is to educate morality through Topeng Malangan. We did this before in the last event by doing a talk show with Tri Handoyo from Asmoro Bangun. Next is to raise awareness of the fading presence of Topeng Malangan. And last is to inspire youth from different regions to also care for their long-lost forgotten tradition, not just the popular ones.
Like we said before, none of us like to be forgotten. That's why let's not forget the history of Topeng Malangan. Now let's move on to the history of Topeng Malangan. Topeng Malangan started out as a sacred tradition in the Kanjuruhan Kingdom around the 8th century. This was because the story charm in Topeng Malangan is religious. Yet when Erlangga became king, the art was really not only as a sacred dance but also a tradition. Topeng Malangan has 6 colors, which are red, yellow, green, white, blue, and last black, with each color represent bravery, happiness, purity, and wisdom. The colors doesn't define whether the character is bad or good. We can divine that by looking the design of the mask.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the target audiences that we have. The first one is lower secondary level, and also we have upper secondary level. As you can see on the right photo of this slide, we have junior high schooler as the main target of this project. If you're questioning why junior high schooler, it is because they need moral education to be a foundation when they grow in the future. And we believe that education regarding morals are not only targeted towards lower secondary level. However, upper secondary level students also need to learn about who they are. When they also recognize, it will recognize their spirit. When they are discovered, it will plant the spirit. So this combination is actually what we need to develop ours and the next generation in the future. So, Kalis, have we done any event to promote Topeng Malangan before?
Well, we got you there. At the 8th of February 2024, we held an event inviting the professionals from Sanggar Asmara Bangun to come to Tursina and introduce the beautiful culture of Topeng Malangan to the students there. We introduced Topeng Malangan to the students there and we opened the registration for only 60 people only, but they were all so excited about it. The participant limit was passed just after 2 days of opening the registration. That shows how much interest they have in Topeng Malangan itself already. Our event was filled with fun and interactive learning methods that maintain the audience engagement. So the first one, we had the talk show, which introduced who Tomorrow actually is and helped them to discover further into the art of Topeng Malangan. The next one, we have the dance performance, which shows the culture in action, making their interest sparks even more. And then after they've watched the performance, they'll be able to try the dance themselves. They'll be trying and expand their knowledge about Topeng Malangan. And then the last one, we close our event with a painting session, inviting participants to paint their own Topeng Malangan and also help them to discover further into the meaning behind each color of the mask. They each have a different meaning behind the color of the mask. So after the event, what do we need to do?
Well, the answer is analyzing it. Ladies and gentlemen, to know what have we done well in this project, we came up with the strength, weakness, opportunities, and trait analysis. And I'm here to explain. From the research we have done, we can conclude that culture is the dynamic sort of harmonious society, and it can help to shape a better mindset and better behavior for the youth. Of course, every strength comes with their weaknesses. Where Topeng Malangan is not widely known, so it's not easy to spread. But on the other hand, the interests of young people also affect the preservation. Topeng Malangan culture is a powerful tourist magnet, attracting art enthusiasts both from local and international tourists. However, this culture also faces potential threats. Well, what we fear most though is the fact that nowadays youth tend to not care about their own culture, which causes them to be ignorant, and this will cause a bigger problem for themselves. For example, an identity crisis, lack of moral and ethic, which in the big picture can be hazardous to society.
It would also be hazardous if we didn't know the timeline of our project. Starting on November of 2023, the realization that something and someone had to change the negative behavior happening in our generation became a pushing point for us to sprout an idea to heal it all. Before launching, we met up with the 5th generation owner of Sanggar Tari Asmara Bangun in Pakisaji Malang to understand more about Topeng Malangan. On 20th January, we launched an 8-day survey that we relayed to junior high school students and also senior high. We officialized Tono World on 28th January. In the next week, we planned for our first ever event. And on February 8th, we hosted our first event in Tursina International Islamic Boarding School Malang with junior high students and also senior high students attending. After this, we start to plan our next Culture Fest, whether it be in schools or local art communities. Next, our illustrations will be presented by our good friend Nefa.
Thank you, Radia, for explaining about the timeline of tomorrow. So, hello guys, you might be wondering, what do we do in our project? Your confusion will stop here and right now because I, as a part of the Tomorrow community, will show you what do we do. So, as you guys can see, this is our Tomorrow Instagram. If you guys want to see things related to Tomorrow and see insights in our project, feel free to check it out our X account and our Instagram account. And in the very center is our research team, went to the Asmara Bangun Sanggar to learn more about Topeng Malangan. And in the very right-hand side is our participant taking a picture together with their mask. It's kind of tiny, but they are holding their mask. And in the bottom pic is our participant painting the mask. Next slide. So this is what our research team found in the Asmara Bangun Sanggar.
And you guys can see the picture in the center. It is Topeng Malangan being produced in the Asmoro Bangun Sanggar. And can you guys guess what's the mask were made of? Okay, so fun fact. The masks were used to be made out of gold. The first masks were used to be made out of gold, and it was called the Puspo Sarino, means the deepest flower of the heart. And it was made back in the ancient times in the Kanjuruhan Kingdom, East Java. Now, the masks were usually made out of wood. And this is Mr. Priyahandoyo, the owner of the Sanggar, holding out a cute souvenir mask. Next slide. Okay, this is the mask painting session, and look how cute they painted those masks. Not only that, they actually having fun painting those masks, they also learn the culture of Topeng Malangan, and also at the same time preserve the culture of Topeng Malangan. Okay, Kaja will show you the Topeng Malangan dance.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Tari Gerobak Sabang performance. Please enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, I bet you still remember that we have dance lesson program in our event, and this is the pic of some clip of our participants doing this lesson.
Well, after all of you have heard about our event and even our community from my team, are you not curious of what we're going to do next? Allow me to explain our future plans. So, we're going to conduct our event a minimum once per year. And from that, we're going to hold workshops and discussion open for everyone who wants further understanding on Topeng Malangan culture and philosophy. Topeng Malangan performances are going to be held for each event. And to spread this cultural art, we conduct a touring program to several schools and social community, especially in Malang City. We also have social media to spread this cultural art more further. And we plan to have a website which is going to do the recruitment job for those who want to join and know more about us and the Topeng Malangan. Awareness among the society, especially about culture, needs to hype up again. If not, it's going to be extinct. As like my friends said before, that here we have our community who focus on solving the youth character development by conserving the cultural art of Topeng Malangan, by holding events of talk show, performance, mass painting and dance lesson that we held before for the junior high schooler and the senior high schooler of Turkiye International Islamic Boarding School Malang. On 8th of February 2024, we found out that culture is what makes harmony and enthusiasm among the youth. But the problem is that it is not so widely known, and youth these days are not so interested in this cultural heritage. But do not worry, that from that too we found an opportunity, which is that this cultural art is the most likely being a strong tourist attraction in Malang area. Of course, our community have backups from the other social community around us, but first, we are very thankful that the youth break the boundaries and also the Istanbul Youth Summit committee to conduct this event to let people overseas know about the cultural art of Topeng Malangan. We express gratitude to our school, Turkiye International Islamic Boarding School Malang, and also our collaborator, Characterized and our media and our sponsorship, PT Palindo Marine, PT
Medical Team Primakol, Bank Rakyat Indonesia, and also Bank Indonesia, and our media partnership, Info Malang and Explore Malang, we are very thankful for you guys for supporting and helping us with our project. And for our audiences, we thank you all for lending your ears for a brief of the culture. We hope that this almost forgotten culture are going to stay alive in this digital era. Thank you.
Wow, wonderful, valuable presentation from Group 12. Now we will invite the judges to share or give their opinions and question for Topeng Malangan project presentation. Thank you.
Okay, I have a question. Actually, two questions. Do you have any other cultural performances other than Topeng Malangan? Because this is, I think this is from East Java, correct? So this is only representing East Java. So do you have another cultural performances, maybe represent one performance from each island or province? That's my first question. And number two, will you broadcast the show to gain more views?
At the moment, we're currently focusing on Topeng Malangan since it's our community, Topeng Malangan for the world, but we are planning to expand sooner. And also, we do plan on broadcasting it through social media, whether it be YouTube or Instagram. Does that answer your question?
What are the plans for the next performances? I mean, do you want to add more performances, maybe one or two, or what do you plan?
I think, like we said before, right now we're focusing on Topeng Malangan, right? And then if we can make this event correctly, and then after that and afterwards, we're going to join with another cultural things, like another, not only East Java.
And where will the show be held? Is it in East Java? The show?
For now, we focus on East Java, like around our school first, because we are kind of on a limited budget. But if we expand and go big, there is we will do touring to like other countries maybe, and other region in Indonesia.
And we will introduce Topeng Malangan to the other region in Indonesia, not just in East Java, but for now, because we are limited and we are not that big yet, we are still focusing in East Java. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the presentation and thank you for the topic. I really like it and I really like this culture in how you dance. This is really amazing. I have just a simple question. Do you plan that this culture to spread globally, right? So through your social media, are you going to share some tutorial for dancing and creating like that in like English language or different language, or you will just use Bahasa Indonesia? It will be just for Indonesian people.
Thank you for the question. We will use both language, English and Bahasa Indonesia, because I think because we are reaching for not just for Indonesian people, we are also reaching globally. So English, of course, that is the main language that we need to use. So not just Indonesian people, people across the world can actually learn what Topeng Malangan actually is. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Maybe someone has any question? Yes.
Hello. Okay. Personally, I love dancing, so I am very entertained by the presentation earlier. But I'm coming from Singapore, so looking at it, I would like to understand more. If let's say anyone wishes abroad, okay, like from Singapore, who wish to learn about this Topeng Malangan, okay, how do we? What is your plan actually for us those who are from other countries who wish to come down, or maybe you all will be visiting our country to give this Topeng Malangan exposure. So how is your approach towards other countries? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Like we said, we are planning to make a website, and like before we can come to your country, you can check out the website or our Instagram account that already exists. There we will share about Topeng Malangan, tutorial of the dance, tutorial of how to pen the mask, and what are the elements to like fit your personality or maybe the characters you want to build. And we are planning on touring, so you can check our Instagram for future planning. Does that answer your question? Okay, thank you.
Is there any question from the audience? Okay.
Okay, that was a really good presentation, thank you. Why did you guys choose to perceive cultural heritage for the problem of quality education? Thank you.
Well, to answer this question, thank you for the question, first of all. Why do we choosing cultural education? Because education is not only like math, physics, or stuff like that we study at schools. We also need to study things about cultures. And here we not only, after this, we're not only going to learn only about Topeng Malangan, maybe we're going to learn about news culture like such as Tari Saman or stuff like that. The thing is, every educational thing is important. It's not only it's not only academics but also vocational skills at the same time. Here in Toma World, we also relay moral education towards youth specifically. Does that answer your question?
Okay, there's a little bit of time. Is there any question? One question? Okay, please.
Hello, I would like to ask a question. So, out of all the topics that you could have researched about, why did you choose cultural heritage or quality of education? Thank you.
I'm sorry, but isn't that the same question as before?
Maybe just to add on the answers before, we believe that culture teaches the same thing, like about morals and how to behave in a society, how to act in a society to be like beneficial to both parties. So here we focus on Topeng Malangan because it is currently closest to our roots. Like we studied in Malang, and it is the closest approach to like teach morals from Topeng Malangan. Thank you so much.
Okay, please give applause for group 12. This is for a group photo session. Okay, thank you very much. You may have back to your seat. Give applause once again for Group 12. Wow, that's incredible presentation from Group 12. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let us invite the last group from Group 4 of SDG 3, Good Health and Well-Being. Please give applause.
Okay, so good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So we are pleased to be here and to share with you a significant finding, a problem finding and potential solutions by H2I Harmony or Group 4. So our agenda will start with the why, and then we will cover our potential actions. Next. Oh, sorry. Okay, so hopefully we are all aware of the fact that one of the SDG 3 targets focused on non-communicable diseases, where it says by 2030 reduce 1/3 of non-communicable diseases. So our project concept is to focus on key components that constitute up to 70% of healthy human body, which is water. So we can then manage non-communicable diseases such as obesity, metabolic syndrome, and neurodegenerative diseases, and so many others by only focusing on hydration. Okay, so let's be informed about worldwide problem, which is insufficient water intake. As you can see here, most of the developed countries barely hit the water intake requirement. So, like consuming less than 8 cups a day, which is recommended by European Hydration Institute. So, dehydration is a problem in developed countries. What about in developing countries? Is it gonna be the same? So let's dive into findings in Mongolia, where I originated from. Okay, so H2I Harmony agreed and worked as a union to find the answer for this question. So we got down to the journey of defining the problem, and 91.5% of 118 youths were dehydrated, with 41.7% of them were being severely dehydrated. Fascinating, isn't it? So you might wonder how we get this or where we get these numbers from. So we collected 118 youths' urine samples, and we analyzed them according to 8-color scale urine hydration chart. So as you can see here, we analyzed the urine samples one by one, heart to heart. So, by the way, I'm a public health student majoring in nutrition, so I'm familiar with the analysis of this assessment. Okay, so far, I've talked about defining the problem. So the next step we faced was to establish a solution and experiment the solution. So our chosen approach was to raise awareness, aka educating youth about the importance of hydration. So that's a picture in the blue circle showing in the middle it's me organizing workshop to raise awareness among youth. So according to United Nations, youth as those people between 15 and 14-year-olds. So our target here was 15-year-olds, the youngest part of youth. Okay, so now let's discuss about health complication of dehydration. So when the water loss reaches 1 to 2%, health complication can occur, including dry mouth, loss of appetite, discomfort, and even impaired concentration. So, like being that our brain is 73% of water, it stands to reason that this is the major organ that impacted by poor hydration. So, second, our heart can function without proper hydration. So it causes heart to beat fast and like impacts blood pressure. Moreover, kidney relies on water to dispose our waste in the body. And last but not least, some data suggests that if decreased water intake takes place, then it causes shuts down our thermogenesis, causing it to burn less calories and gain more weight. Okay, so this is the major health complications because of dehydration. Let's move on to how can we help the problem? What can we do?
Okay, hello everyone, and thank you for joining us today. My name is Amira. I came from Africa, which is one part of the country in Ethiopia specifically. So I am going to present on how or what can we do. So basically, in order to reduce those complications regarding the dehydrations, the first thing we are going to combine SDG 3, which is well-being and health, with SDG 4 and education. So basically, we can reflect an integrated approach for these complications. So promoting the health education, basically at school level, it will contribute us to the better awareness regarding the preventions of the health method measurements. So through the awareness creations, usually we can increase and also we can understand the consciousness for the health, which is related basically with the communities. So encouraging and providing a positive habit formation, we can get a health and well-being optimization. Next slide, please. So why do we need awareness raising approach? Basically, as one of my members already said, we have gathered 118 users. From 180 users, almost 91.1% were dehydrated. So from this image, you can see that the severely dehydrated user percentage decreased to 16.4, which is amazing. So basically, the dehydrated users percentage also increased to 80.2%. So for our short goal, usually we are going to see on adverse effects, which is related with the health. So basically, from 1 to 2%, it is crucial to empower youth regarding the significance of dehydrations, which is emphasizing a minimum intake for like 8 cups of water per day, which will enable with the consuming the adequate amount of water, where this is the short term. Whereas for our long term, it is going to lead for the prevalence of the mild as well as severe dehydrations, regarding which will lead to the positive impact regarding the overall health status for the dehydration, like constipation, fatigue, as well as obesity. So our next step, we have already gathered the research from Mongolia, where one of our member is from. So we have actually made sure if the actual problem is a problem, and then experiments has been done in Mongolia. So now we are on the optimization stage, which shows that we are going to broaden up our group or community further than the Mongolia. And then we are going to sustain, which will bring us an impact for our long term. Next. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so from this slide, we will show you about our timeline. That this part can actually show fully represent our action plan too. So to make it clear, our phase consists of 4 phases. As mentioned earlier, our main focus is to establish a caring and aware community regarding the hydration issues, particularly among the youth generations, with the introduction of HYDE. So that's why our phase 1 is basically our work on social media that trying to reach as many as youth globally. And then moreover, phase 2 and phase 3 are all about our workshop that we will organize in 5 different communities. We intend to organize regular workshop in each country of origin of our group members. One of the first workshop that led by Gusman we have already held in Mongolia, and it goes really well. And now we have other 4 communities to present the project further and bring it to the next level by 30 August 2024.
And phase 1, the continuation of this project, our project will be analyzed individually, analyzing social media metrics, workshop feedback, and outcomes. Next. So in this slide is about our merchandise. Actually, we have a sample in here, but it's not finished yet. But it's okay. So our bottle is served as a supporting component that we hope will help the younger generation remember to stay hydrated, and then they can understand how much food they actually need. What sets our bottle apart from the others is our bottle is more inefficient and it's more accurate to people who need. There are 4 features in this bottle, including encouraging word, and there is time marker, and there is a formula to assist the individual to calculating their own body's water requirement, because each of individual has a different water needs. And the last one is this specialist customs by Haiji, so it's more exclusive. Next. So the budget plan in the first one is our first workshop. We need equipment or supplies and then personnel, including staff and volunteers. And the cost of it, $50 for equipment plus $46 for personnel, and the total is $480. And the second one is the second workshop is the same, but the difference is only in the cost for the supplies. We set it with $40. And the third one is raising informational contents via social media platforms. We will do ads in Instagram or Facebook because, per post we will reach 2,000 insight on Instagram or Facebook, and it costs $30, and $30 multiplied by 5 content that we will post, and the total of it is $150. And the last one is merchandise. We will collaborate with water bottle manufacturing company. So we will first order 50 units per water bottle. It costs 6.5, and the total is 325. And the last one is logistic. And the logistic is depend on how far the kilometers of the bottle that we will send. But it's only the domestic and nationally, because we will produce the bottle by each country. So the total of the budget is $40 $60 to $10. Okay, thank you.
So if you want to optimize your health, then start with hydration. Okay, this is the team that we organized. Every one of them has their own role. And thank you, Group 4, for your hard work. I hope it will give us a good result. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the amazing presentation from Group 4. Now, for our honorable judges, we please you to give your thought and question for the team about what they have presented to us. Thank you.
Hello, thank you for the presentation. Thank you for the topic. It's really an interesting topic. And I personally have this problem that I don't drink 8 cups a day, and I plan to use or to have this habit one day. So my question for you, how do you plan to notify or remind individuals to drink 8 cups of water daily without using any app? So I use before some apps that remind you to drink 8 cups a day. So what is your strategy, for example, or what do you suggest to people to drink 8 cups a day?
Okay, our strategy is because, like what we said, we have this bottle that we design on our own to cater to the user. For example, the timing here indicates from 8 to 6, whereby some of us actually not at home all the time, whereby we work or school during these hours from 8 to 6. So it's like a medication. When you're sick, you have to take a medication according to your prescription. So this is something whereby you will have to take water from 8 to 9, 8 to 10, 10 to 12. This is where something I wouldn't be forget. So it's like a habit. Once you keep on repeating the good habit, it will be, continue. So with our aim is like with this design, this bottle, it actually helps us to not forget to drink at least half of 8 cups a day. So when you're home after 6, you may continue or you may use a cup. This is for like during your work day, so you won't forget.
That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Is there any question from the audiences? Okay, please.
Okay, I want to ask a question. So you mentioned before that you want to have advertisements about your project. Will you have any partnerships or sponsorships, or will you be using your own money? Thank you.
Right, thank you for your questions. Okay, maybe with that, we are actually looking for sponsors and actually collaborations with some organizers who are actually willing to collaborate with us. So in the meantime, we are only using our own budget that we have, our own team. And in future, if there's anyone that would like to collaborate, especially with the manufacturing of this bottle, we are pleased, welcome to accept collaboration. Sorry.
So I may add to this question, and as I mentioned before, like I've organized the 2 workshops in Mongolia. So in that case, I worked with NGOs in Mongolia. So we can work NGOs or universities from each communities, and that's what we aim to work, collaborate with NGOs in own communities and also universities. So next question, please.
Okay, hello. I got 2 questions actually. Okay, the first question is, I understand that the water bottle, how many merchandise? I'm not sure whether you are aware, it's already available in Singapore. Okay, by using this water bottle, how does it measure that the water consumption is sufficient without consultation? That is first question. Second question, dehydration covers, as per your finding, is based on Mongolia, correct? Developing countries. So how can it be useful for developed countries? Thank you.
Okay, I will answer for the second question. So I chose Mongolia as representative of developing countries. So you asked for developed countries, right? So it's gonna be same for developed countries because, as I mentioned in the earlier, the underconsumption of water is same in developed countries. So if the problem is in developed countries, so it leads to me to research further in developing countries. So I would say developed and developing countries, no matter what, they have same issue, and they will implement our solution in both sections. If that answers your question.
Okay, thank you. For the first question, thank you.
The water bottle are available in Singapore. Okay, by using this water bottle, how does it measure the water consumption is sufficient without any consultation?
Okay, like I said previously, in our bottle is special because there's a features here saying to indicate how can you actually know that is it sufficient for your water need for daily needs. Yeah. So it's kind of our own design. A formula is there. The formula is there to actually to indicate the amount of water to be taken daily. That's why I say it's one of a kind bottle that we design on our own, which you can't find in the market. The bottle you can find in the market, but the design and formula of it is not. Yeah, the features of it. Hope it answers the question.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Is there another question from the audiences? Okay, yes please.
I want to ask, there's other brand like water brand that have the same mission as you guys. How do you compete with other brands?
So, like how we compete with others. So, like as we mentioned before, there are 4 features. Plus, it's a merchandise, so which makes it more valuable. Who follow our Instagram, who are in our workshop, they will buy it from us, and it will make more value to them because they know the value of our workshop and the raising awareness campaign, and that's our mission. And we will not compete with others, but to our workshop, and the people from our workshop will buy it, and we will give them a value through our water bottle. That's the thing.
So it will be only limited to who attends your workshop.
Yeah, that's the question. Yeah. So first of all, as we mentioned before, our 1-year timeline is more about workshops limited. But after 1 year, we are not limited to workshop. We will broaden our spectrum.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, for the last question, is there another question? Okay. No? Okay, please give applause to group 4. Okay, now we have a group photo session. So please come to the stage for another participants. Okay, thank you very much. Now we want to invite our judges to come to the stage for photo session. Thank you. Okay, for all the delegates who can come up to stage to photo session with our amazing judges for this day. All the delegates, please come up to the stage.
Come forward, guys. Let's come forward. Come forward.
Please come forward for Group 9, Group 5, Group 7, Group 6, Group 12, and Group 4.
but don't too much. I think like.
Please enter in the square of the stage.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Okay, we will make some video. Okay, when I say Istanbul Youth Summit, collaboration in diversity. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Okay, for judges and audiences, you may have back to your seat.
Makasih, kamu juga cantik banget. Tante Kiki, kalau makan siang di sini tuh mulainya masih jam 2. Mau makan apa lagi nggak? Males banget kalau pulang lagi.
Distinguished audiences, as the last group has clearly presented their meaningful project, it means that our time for today's agenda is already over. So, without wasting more of your precious time, that's all for me as your master of ceremony. Thank you very much for your kind attention during this agenda, and I sincerely beg your pardon if there are made any mistakes for me. We wish you a productive and fruitful session after this, and absolutely also for the next day. Do not forget to enjoy this summit in Istanbul, as there are many things that Istanbul can offer almost to everyone. Please enjoy the rest of the afternoon, have a nice day, and see you tonight. Thank you. And there's the information for the delegates. At 1:15 p.m., those who are staying at Windsor Hotel, please take your lunch on the first floor in room 416. Room 416. And those who are staying at Tulip Hotel, please take your lunch in room 301. 301. Okay, thank you. And I want to remind for all the delegates, don't make some noise when walking in the hotel hallway. Thank you very much.
Okay guys, don't forget, I just want to remind you, listen guys, please listen carefully. So as you know that we will have like closing for Istanbul Youth Summit and also a wedding night. And don't forget, tonight you need to wear your cultural dress. I hope that you already prepared for that. And then you need to sing with your groups, okay? Because we will divide all the awards, okay? So please come to the hall with your groups. Thank you.
We inspire the next generation of leaders, thinkers, and change makers.
Join us as we inspire the next.
Middle East Youth Summit. We are here for Islamic Brotherhood, Mecca, Saudi Arabia.
Istanbul Youth Summit collaboration University, Istanbul, Turkiye.
Japan Youth Summit. Innovate for tomorrow, Osaka, Japan.
Warrior Festival, unlock your full potential, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Youth Leader Camp. Connect the youth and build up the leaders, Jakarta, Indonesia. Together,
we can break boundaries
and inspire a brighter future.
Ambil dari tengah, siap. Ambil dari tengah. Ambil standby.
A non-government organization dedicated to empowering youth worldwide.
with a focus on breaking barriers and fostering connection.
We inspire the next generation of leaders, thinkers, and change makers.
Join us as we inspire the next.
Middle East Youth Summit. We are here for Islamic Brotherhood, Mecca, Saudi Arabia.
Istanbul Youth Summit collaboration University, Istanbul, Turkiye.
Japan Youth Summit. Innovate for tomorrow, Osaka, Japan.
Warrior Festival, unlock your full potential, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Youth Leader Camp. Connect the youth and build up the leaders, Jakarta, Indonesia. Together,
we can break boundaries
and inspire a brighter future.
Hello, I'm Muhammad.
A non-government organization dedicated to empowering youth worldwide.
with a focus on breaking barriers and fostering connection.
We inspire the next generation of leaders, thinkers, and change makers.
Join us as we inspire the next.
Middle East Youth Summit. We are here for Islamic Brotherhood, Mecca, Saudi Arabia.
Istanbul Youth Summit collaboration University, Istanbul, Turkiye.
Japan Youth Summit. Innovate for tomorrow, Osaka, Japan.
Warrior Festival, unlock your full potential, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Youth Leader Camp. Connect the youth and build up the leaders, Jakarta, Indonesia. Together,
we can break boundaries
and inspire a brighter future.
years have flown by, never fleeting, meant to last, not just to try. From mere dreams we once knew, now side by side with leaders we pursue. What you see is a group of youth with lofty aims, no regard for skin color or national claims. No backgrounds defines our collective lanes. Here we share stories, hopes, and aspirations. To make our worlds brighter, no hesitation. With youth from all corners, a global sensation. Thank you for being part of YPB's tale. Your presence cherished beyond the veil. And one day, our paths will part, contacts fade. We'll miss our talks, our bond, memories made. Days, weeks, years, a silent parade. And one day, future eyes will inquire, who were they? With curiosity, a desire. With a smile, touched by tears, will conspire. They were the ones with whom my best days transpired. So, let's make beautiful memories with Youth Break the Boundaries in Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Are you ready for Istanbul Youth Summit 2024?
delightful evening we are having now.
The Honorable, the Chairman of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024, Mr. Aldi Subakli.
And we also would like to welcome our respected guest, Ms. Manal Bushnir,
Professor Fatih, Dr. Hilman Izhar, and Ms. Nida Saiti, and all distinguished ladies and gentlemen in this beautiful place.
Right at this second, we are wondering the way we are able to stand here in front of 100 sparkling eyes. It shows me the most remarkable opportunity we could ever have in our life. It is wonderful that all ladies and gentlemen look so stunning tonight.
And we're also very truly amazed realizing that we are now having a face-to-face meeting with hundreds of all-around talented people from different parts of the world. Please give a big hand for all of us. We are here today to celebrate the past, to look forward to the future, and most importantly, to enjoy the present.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank you for attending our memorable agenda tonight. I'm Al-Iqbal,
and I'm Zaza.
As your master of ceremony tonight, we are sending a very warm greeting for each and every one of you. And here is it, the most long-awaited agenda of our summit. Welcome to Awarding Night Istanbul Youth Summit 2024!
Istanbul Youth Summit 2024 is headed by Youth Break the Boundaries.
This event is sponsored by our platinum sponsor, Amina Cosmetics, and is also sponsored by Warga, Gondowati, and Nature Haircare.
With knowledge partner Daya Lima, iKindi, Still Think Tank, and with media partner
Scholarship Corner, Opportunities Corner, Marsha Beauty, Times Indonesia, Youth Opportunities, Korea News, and Scholarship Everyday.
Delighted ladies and gentlemen, to light our night up, we would like to feel a blaze of your spirit. Do you guys remember our unity words?
Yeah!
Yes, you have to. Okay, let's check it out.
Istanbul Youth Summit 2024!
In diversity!
Please give applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the Istanbul Youth Summit has started since 2017. This program is created by Youth Break the Boundaries Foundation. And every year, all young leaders from around the world gather in Istanbul to make a change and collaborate.
Aren't you all curious about how this event began and how this event joins the struggle of youth to contribute to the community and society? So, without any further ado, let's check it out. Youth Break the Boundaries Company Profile and Istanbul Youth Summit Rewind. Enjoy.
by promoting their identity and character and also providing the legal service of the youth.
YBB is a variety of programs that can provide benefits for the youth around the world at national and international levels. such as youth summits, youth camps, youth festivals, language scholarship program, and also the scholarship opportunities that we share on our websites, mobile application, and other social medias.
Give a big hand for Youth Breaking Boundaries.
This is the story where the culture had started. And then we take you on a journey. So welcome to Wonderland, Indonesia, the sacred Muslim temple.
Happy watching the performance
by Nabila Amki Amfiati. The stage is yours.
Where the culture had started.
Give a big hand for Miss Nabila.
Wonderland, Indonesia, the sacred Muslim temple.
gentlemen, step on the core agenda that we are waiting for. Awarding Night Istanbul Youth Summit 2024.
There are 8 nominations, which are the best group,
The most active group,
the best delegates,
the best leader,
the best male presenter,
the best female presenter,
the best essay,
and the last is the best project.
distinguished audiences. Before we're going to announce the nomination, we would like to call the winner of the fully funded of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. We respectfully invite Miss Melody to announce the winner.
Awarding night of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The fully funded participants: Ilya Askar, Jacqueline Soli, Luis Alberto, Arizal Citra, Zian Al-Leslie, Alexandra Kaskia, Faras Abbasi.
We please to all the participants come to the stage. For Miss Jacqueline, please stay on the stage, please. Congratulations to all the leaders. Let's give applause, guys.
We respectfully invite Mr. Suhendra to give the trophy for the winner from Best Essay.
We're sorry. Let us repeat. For winner from the best essay would be given by Mr. Sahendra. So we will play the video and let's see who is the best essay for Istanbul Youth Summit 2024.
the trophy for the winner of Best SI.
All the winners, we invite you to come to the stage. Let us repeat. For Ethan Christopher, Miss Nabila Anggi Afiandi, and Miss Daria Malasheva as the best essay for Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Congratulations to all the winners. Please give applause to all the winners. All right, everyone. So we're gonna move on to the next nomination.
For winner from the most active group will be read by Miss Farhan and Miss Maysiva. Please welcome Mr. Farhan and Miss Maysiva.
Hello, everyone.
Well, hello everyone. Good evening.
My name is Recipients.
And I am Farhan.
So, are you guys ready for announcement?
Forgive me. We're going to read the nominees of the most active group of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. So, the nominees are
49 of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The most active group category. Group 1. Group 10. And Group 11.
Okay. Could you please open it, please?
49 of
It's so
Istanbul
smooth,
Youth
guys.
Summit
Don't worry.
2024.
Group 1, 10, and 11. Could you please open it, please? Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
We would like to hear sounds from Group 1. Summit 2024 goes to Group 1!
We would like to welcome you. Please come to the stage. For the winner of Group 1, please come to the stage. Congratulations, guys. You did a great job.
We would like to invite Ms. Mariatul Mazaya to give the trophy.
Would like to say congratulations to all the winners. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please give applause for Group 1.
Thank you, Group 1. You may head back to your seat. For the next winner, from the best leader, will be read by Mr. Kevin and Miss Beatrice. Please welcome Mr. Kevin and Miss Beatrice.
Lucky night of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The best leader category.
STEER is the student think tank for Europe-Asia relations. We try to strengthen relations between Europe and Asia.
And we are really grateful to have been invited here as partners of YBD.
Today we have the special honor to announce to you the best leader. So let's see again the nominees.
Faraj Abbasi.
And the best leader of the Istanbul Youth Summit 2024 is...
Now we would like to invite Ms. Melody Latifa to give the trophy. Please give applause to Mr. Faraj Abbasi.
So everyone, we're gonna move on to the next nomination. It's for the best delegates. Will be read by Albana and Miss Uni. To Mr. Albana and Miss Uni, please welcome to the stage.
Hello everyone, I'm Alba,
I'm Yuni.
and so we gonna tell you the best delegates
The best delegates
of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. By the way, how many delegates do we have from UNI?
I think we have thousands.
Thousands?
So let's prove this, the finest of 1,000 young leaders of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024, right? Istanbul Youth Summit 2024!
Collaborations in diversity. I think it's still like 500,000.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay, let's try again.
Alright. Istanbul Youth Summit 2024!
In diversity. So for the best delegates category, the nominees are
The best participants category. Hayriwa. Mulyana Nurhaneha. Shafina Amorita Chandini. Muhammad Hisham Agung. Muhammad Zaid Baikilati.
Where's the people? Where's the people?
Where's the people?
Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready?
Are you ready? Okay,
Ready.
so
Okay, so without further ado, let's open. Oh my god. Oh my god.
the best delegates of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024 goes to
Oh my god. Is there something wrong, guys? There's something wrong. It's empty. It's empty.
Sorry guys, just kidding. Okay.
The best delegate of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Hayriwa. Shafina Amorita. Muhammad Zaid Baikilati.
Please welcome Miss Korea Indah to give the trophy for the winner as the best delegate of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. We would like to say congratulations to all the winners. Please give applause for all of us.
Now, before we continue to the next nomination, we would like to invite all of you to make this night more memorable. For all the audiences, please stand up.
Those of you who remember this scene at the song, let's sing together. Does anyone want to come to the stage? Come on, guys. Let me invite Miss Korea Indah to come to the stage.
Take your time to breathe. Take a moment, listen to your calling. Let it inside of you. To beyond the light.
Let's go, guys.
So I hope that all the delegates can join us to the stage. Okay? Okay. So for all the leads, for all teams, please enjoy the song and please invite your team. Please invite your team group to come to the stage, please. Come on, guys. But please do not go to the stage. But please do not go to the stage, okay?
See you again here, guys.
Thank you very much. Come on, everyone.
Come to the stage. This is our night. This is our happy day.
Time to breathe. Take a moment, listen to your calling.
Come on, guys, come on.
Inside of you. Take me on the line. Right away and feel the world you live in. Chances are ready, yeah. This world's so poetry. You'll never see. And real life will hear you.
Everyone, be ready. Let's jump. You got a voice. Go make it heard. Nothing can hold you back from what is meant for you. 'Cause we are the youth. Head up high, here we stand and rise. And we have the challenge so much that we can do. Here we stand and rise. Done.
One more time. Be ready, guys. After this, we can jump together, okay? Turn around.
Together. You ready? Let's jump together. Raise your hand.
Embrace your color, just shine in your own way.
Come on.
In diversity, we unite when we are one and pride.
Everyone, let's jump together.
You got a voice, go make it heard.
Go make it heard.
Nothing can hold you back from what is meant for you.
One, two.
You got a voice,
on to the next nomination. It would be the best group, and it would be read by Mr. Fikri, Mr. Awal, and also Mr. Dawa. So please welcome our trio, Mr. Fikri, Mr. Awal, Mr. Dawa, to the stage, please.
Merhaba arkadaşlar. Good evening dan selamat malam.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Today and tonight we say some nomination. Before that, we introduce ourselves. We from our media team. YBB team. Let me introduce myself. My name is Fikri. You can call me Fikri. As video editor and YBB Foundation.
And me, my name is Muhammad Dawamalila, as a graphic designer. Thank you. You can call me Dawa.
And I Rafael as a videographer, so you can call me Baby. Okay, guys. Before we say some nomination, we have some tradition in Indonesia, especially in Melayu. We call pantun.
Yeah, okay. Pantun. Yeah. Whenever we finish our line, you know what to do?
Cakep. Okay.
Cakep. Okay. Let me go first.
Yeah, Dewa.
My name is Not that wrong. Thunder is... No, sorry. The big never said, hey. Thunder is not just an ordinary thunder.
Thunder striking your city. Thank you for coming here.
Welcome to Awarding Night Istanbul Youth Summit!
Okay.
During nomination?
Yeah.
Okay, so without any further delay, we will read the nomination of the best group.
Before that, we
will watch the video of the nomination.
Okay.
And the nomination of the best group.
Awarding night of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The best group category. Group 3. Group 9. Group 8. Group 9. Group 15.
Okay, guys. We have some number in. Okay.
Which group do you think you're the winner? Group 15, where's the voice of best group?
In Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Okay. Yeah.
So much here. Wow.
So, the best group of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024.
Girls, Group 3.
Group A. And last, Group 5.
The stage.
5. Thank you so much. For all the winners, can you please go to the side of the stage, please? Because group 3 will have a photo with Pastor Fadi. So, for the delegates, thank you very much for your attention. For group 3, after photo session, please wait aside the stage because after this you will take a picture together with all groups, okay? Please stay just aside of the stage. And the next one is group 8. Please take a picture together with our professor, Fabi. Okay, we would like to say congratulations to all the winners. Thank you very much for group 8. You can stay aside of the stage because we're gonna move on to take a picture for group 5. For group 5, please. Thank you very much, please. After this, all the groups, you can go to the stage as well, but wait a moment. I will come after group 5. Okay, for all groups, please come to the stage. For Professor Fadi, please wait on the stage because you will wait to take a picture together with all groups. For group 5, wait a minute, wait a moment, guys. We will have one session together, so please go to the stage. Okay, yes, we'll take a picture together. Thank you very much. For all of
Inside the
you,
trio.
you can take a picture together with our winners today. Guys, can you take a shot? I'm sorry, for everyone.
A little bit go to behind, guys.
Kalian sama ya. Kata Bang El itu perfect.
will be read by Mr. Ahmed and Miss Cindy. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Ahmed and Miss Cindy.
Hi everyone.
Merhaba arkadaşlar. Good evening. I'm Cindy from Indonesia.
And I am Ahmed from Sudan.
So, we're going to announce the best male presenter at Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. So, do you have any idea, Ahmed?
Well, let's ask the participants. What do you think?
What do you think, guys?
What do you think? Who is going to be the best male presenter? What do you think, guys? The best male presenter? Who?
So, Ahmed, I think without further ado, let's open the letter. Let's go. Together.
Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The best male presenter category.
Oh my god. Do you know? Is it girls or men? Oh, of course, because it's the best male presenter. Oh my god. Okay, so
The best male presenter at Istanbul Youth Summit 2024 goes to Faraj Abbasi. We invite Faraj Abbasi to the stage, please.
congratulations. And the other one,
Mohammed Fadil.
For Mohammed Fadil, we invite you to the stage.
We invite Mohammed Fadil to the stage, please.
Okay.
Mohammed Fadil. Is Mohammed Fadil here?
We would like to invite Mr. Dr. Hilmul Izhar to give the awards for our winners today. Please welcome Dr. Hilmul Izhar. Due to the non-attendance from Mr. Muhammad Fadil, so we will continue to give these delegates after all the nominations. We would like to say thank you for everyone who already do a great job, especially for our male presenter today, Faraj Abbasi and Muhammad Fadil. Good job, guys, for being the male presenter. female presenter. Who do you think that would be the female presenter? I mean, the best one. The best female presenter in Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. So, without any further ado, the best female presenter will be rated by Miss Abdul Bagus and also Miss Rifka. For Miss Abdul Bagus and Miss Rifka, the stage is yours.
Hi, hello. Hi. Actually, I have to read this nominee for tonight or the night of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. But do you mind to accompany me tonight in this event especially?
Me?
Yes, you. Yes, lucky me. Okay, if you want to accompany me, before let us introduce ourselves together. Hello everyone, my name is Tubagus Rizky Mukhtar Habis, and my partner is...
My name is Rifka Jaya.
Okay, tonight we will read this nominee, especially who will be the best female presenter Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Let us sit together.
Hi guys, are you Chris? Who will be the best female presenter Istanbul Youth Summit 2024? Are you Chris?
Yes! Everyone! Actually, I'm so wondering who she is, and I think she's the best one. Okay, you can see guys, it's sealed, and we will open together. It's a difficult, I'm so sorry.
Award night of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The best female presenter category.
Okay.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, I know this person the most.
Actually, she was amazing, especially in this moment and in this event.
I'm aware.
Okay, the best female presenter Istanbul Youth Summit 2024 goes to... We're counting 3, 2,
1! The best female presenter Istanbul Youth Summit 2024, Miss Dania Marasheva and Miss Asia. Okay, I love you, give applause.
for you guys, we invite you to come to the stage. Miss Daria Marasheva and Nur Azlinda. Congratulations for you guys. We invite you to come to the stage.
Respectfully invite.
Oh, congratulations.
We respectfully invite
Thank you.
Manal Bosnir and Miss Vida Saidi to give the award for our winners today.
Once again, congratulations, Ashay.
We respectfully invite Miss Manal Bosnir and Miss Vida Saidi to give the awards for our winners today. in this night. That is the best social project nomination. Who will be the best social project presentation in Istanbul Youth Summit 2024? I already see a lot of amazing and beautiful presentation, and as well the valuable presentation bring all the presenters today. I'm sorry, brings our presenter today, and I'm kind of confused which would be the best presenter and the social project, of course. So let us announce who will be rate the best social project is Mr. Aldi and Miss Melody. Please welcome to the stage.
Good evening, everyone. Are you curious about the winner of the best project? Yes. So are we. So, the best social project category at the Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The nominees are
Already night of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The best project category. Already night of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. The best project category.
the winner of the best social project at the 5th Istanbul Youth Summit. Sorry, let me repeat. The winner of the best social project at the 7th Istanbul Youth Summit. She's shy. The third place goes to Group 14. So you can stand by on your place as we are calling for the others. Goes to Group 6. And the first winner goes to Group 1.
We would like to invite Mrs. Viralistia to give the trophy to the best social project category. Please come to the stage for Group 3. Sorry.
Be pleased to Group 14 to come to the stage. The Group 1
So we
Group
would like to
6.
invite Group 40 to come to the stage for third place from Best Social Project. And we would like to invite Mrs. Hira to give the trophy to the Group 40.
For all the winners, you can come to the stage.
Once again, we would like to invite Mrs. Hira.
Other than Group 14, please stay aside of the stage, please. Congratulations for Group 14 as the third winner. You can stay aside of the stage. So we're gonna move on to the second winner of the Best Social Project category from Group 6. Please come to the stage. Thank you very much for Thank you very much and congratulations for Group 6 as the second winner of the Social Best Project category.
And let us invite the first Best Social Project for Group 1. Please come up to the stage with the first winner of our Best Social Project. Thank you very much.
We would like to invite all group from group 6 and also group 14 to come to the stage.
Now is photo session together for the best social project. Stage.
For the front one, you can sit or you can a little bit squat. So behind you will be seen at the camera. We would like to say congratulations to all the winners. Give applause for all groups as a social best project category, guys. Give applause for all of us. We would like to say thank you very much for Amina Cosmetics as our platinum sponsorship in the Istanbul Youth Summit 2024.
Once again, please give applause for all of us. Wow. What a great journey we have in the Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. And how peaceful we are to have this amazing opportunity. Now, we are delighted to inform you there's a book launching by IPT. Now, please welcome Dr. Hilmun Izzat, Mr. Aldi Subakti, Ms. Korea Indah, and also Ms. Yuni Baratus Solihah as a writer from book IPT.
There's something fascinating about childhood and teenage years. They are characteristically filled with joy, exploration, and experimentation, which often yield full of surprises and unanticipated outcomes. The Next Generation, Stories of Children of Diaspora, edited by Ms. Rita Audrianti and Ms. Delina Parkadireja, is a book that shows the empowerment of the next generation for a better future. This book is indeed a manifestation of a painstaking collaborative work of Ankindi and Youth Bring Wonders that hopefully can bring about hope, inspirations, and optimism that the world in the future will be a much better and harmonious place to live.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Marhaba everyone, my name is Salman Siddiq. I am the eldest child of Faisal Siddiq and Fatma Suryani. I am 16 years old. I have two younger siblings, Hamza and Rania, and we used to live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia from 2009 up until 2018. I'm a junior in Samansh High School, which means 11th grade, but I'm also taking classes in Building College where I am right now. Lastly, I want to take this time to wish the 2024 Istanbul Youth Summit successful event. Truly believe that through collaboration, innovative solutions will be generated, unlocking sustainable solutions for development. I'm unable to participate in person for this event this time around because I am in the middle of the semester, but I do look forward to engage and communicate and collaborate with you guys in the future. My contact details are with the organizing committee. Feel free to reach out. Tashakkur ederim, and assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, I'm Yuni Muratu Salihah, the education practitioner at Green Camp in Green School, Bali. Today, I feel honored to introduce you a remarkable collaboration captured within a book, The Next Generation Stories of Children of Diaspora. So dear friends, I invite you to join us in celebrating the collaboration between Youth Members and IKD. Trust in Allah, believe in your dreams. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi, my name is Alpha. I wrote one of the chapters in the book. It tells about living and studying in Saudi Arabia. I hope we can find some interesting stories from it. Go grab the book and happy reading.
Hello, my name is Maryam Khan, and I wrote one of the articles in this book. And if you want to get it, go to iCommunity and don't forget to enjoy Istanbul Youth Summit. Bye!
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
My name is Safira, and I'm 9 years old, and I'm happy to be one of the authors of the book of Children of Diaspora. I hope that I inspire other people in my generation and the next generation to write their own stories. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Hi, Assalamualaikum. I'm Lula Sapri. I'm the daughter of Kuda Kuda Subranda and Ibu Rita Andrianti. I'm currently working as a primary care doctor in a clinic in South Jakarta. I'm really excited to get to share my experience living abroad for the first time back in 1998 to early 2000. It was a fun experience, and I hope everyone who will be reading the story will enjoy it as much as I'm writing about it. And of course, congratulations to everyone participating in Istanbul Youth Summit. I hope everyone will have a wonderful time.
Hi, I'm Mirna, and I'm Dr. Miswar's daughter. I'm a third year student studying architecture at Cardiff University, and I took part in this book because sharing stories is one of the most interesting ways to get to know yourself and others. And writing for Papa and Memoir was really important for me to process and document my own experience. I want to say congratulations to everyone in the Istanbul 2024 Youth Summit.
Hi everyone, my name is Alia Aurelia and I'm the daughter of Yan Sibola. I'm currently in my final year at the University of Leeds studying food science and nutrition. I took part in this book as the author of Chopsticks and Confusion because it was definitely the funniest culture shocks I've experienced as a Southeast Asian living in the Middle East. Anyway, enough about me. Congratulations to everyone here at the Istanbul Youth Summit because you did such a great job and you should be really proud of yourself.
Onwards and upwards. Bye! Merhaba arkadaşlar, my name is Korea Yusufati. I'm Chief Marketing Officer of Global Deliveries, and also at the same time, I'm pursuing my master degree in Southern University in Information Technology Engineering major. So, yeah, I invite you to read my story about how I decided myself to continue my study in Turkiye, and also for the part
members of Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Just enjoy the summit and see you in next agenda of the Break the Boundaries. Bye-bye!
Once again, let us invite Dr. Hilmun Izzat, Mr. Aldi Subakti, Ms. Korea Indah Susulawati, and Ms. Yuni Maratus Soliha as the writer of ITD book.
We would like to say congratulations for ITD for the launching of the new book in this awarding Istanbul Youth Summit 2024.
My young friends, thank you so much for your patience, and I would like to invite you all to get in touch with, I claim to be my young friends over here at the Youth Break the Boundaries. And this book is literally a compilation of very rich experiences from the children of diaspora. And a lot of things, even I myself have learned a lot from their stories. And as I mentioned today in the social project of Station, they have become my source of inspirations rather than me being their source of inspirations. Thank you so much. Thank you.
First of all, thank you very much for Mr. Julizar, PhD, for supporting our YBB activities, especially at the Istanbul Summit since 2022. Yeah. We were inviting you to our summit and continue to be the mentor of YBB, and also as the chairman of IHINDI, as our knowledge partner at this Istanbul Youth Summit. Last year, we also launched a book, and now we launched another book. And thank you to always inviting us, always supporting us to be productive. Every year we launch a book, and also we invite to other delegates to always share our knowledge, our ideas for our generation or beyond, and let us make our future better. Thank you, and congratulations for everyone.
Okay. Thank you so much for Hilman for inviting me to write my story. Actually, it's really hard for me to write some things because I work at the same time also students. And then I divided my time. It's really hard for me. And then by the way, there are a lot of participants asked to me that how to get scholarship in Turkey and how to study in Turkey. So I suggest you to read this book because I put my story, how I decide myself to study in Turkey. So you need to read this book. Yeah, thank you so much, Hilman, and I can leave.
Alright everyone, thank you very much. And it's especially for Youth Break the Boundaries and also IHINDI, where this is the place for me to stand and rise like the leaves of YBB And special thanks also to my mom there. Finally, and yeah, last year, Prof. Wilmon challenged me when we met in the last phase, Prof. And he said to me, next year, you're right, and you have to write a book. And that's also one of my dreams. And finally, thank you very much, YB, and also Kindi. Also, thank you very much, my mom, to support me. And also, yeah, this is the goal. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone. So, for our information, iKindi is maybe as the chairman, Mr. Nurul Isar can also explain about the iKindi.
You know, the iKindi is essentially the association of the Indonesian family working for the Islamic Development Bank based in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And the membership includes not only those who are active as the employee or the staff of the Islamic Development Bank, but also the family members. Hence, I mean, this book is a manifestation of us trying to empower the next generation, because at the end of the day, we have to pass over the baton to the next generation. And in doing so, we really believe working in partnership, collaboration, and diversity is the big theme, especially in the Istanbul Youth Summit. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for Professor Hilmund.
Now we want to invite 5 people to come up to the stage. Please give applause to Miss Yuli Marata Soliha and the mom.
Thank you very much for all amazing speakers and writers from iKindi.
Now we would like to invite 5 people to come up to the stage to give the message and impression for joining Istanbul Youth Summit 2024.
Is there anyone who would come to the stage? We need 5 young, brave leaders to give your greetings about Istanbul Youth Summit 2024.
Who brave to come to the stage will get a book from iKindi.
Come on, everyone.
Come on.
Please.
5 brave young leaders
Yes,
to come up to the
5
stage.
brave young leaders. We need brave young leaders here tonight.
Of course.
Yes, please come in. We need 4 more. Yes, please come in. Thank you very much. 3 more. Yes, thank you so much for joining us. We need 2 more people, please.
2 more people.
2 more people.
Impression and message for joining Istanbul Youth Summit.
Yes.
This year. 1 more brave young leaders. Okay. So
1 more.
now we already have 5 brave young leaders here.
No, we need 1 more.
Yeah.
Oh, you are.
The beautiful young
Come on,
lady.
honey. I didn't say I'm sorry before. So this is our brave young leaders. Please share your thoughts, your opinions, and also the impression about Istanbul Youth Summit 2024. Okay?
Start from you. Yeah.
Of course, in English. There's no language, but English here.
Where do you come from?
Yes.
Blah, blah, blah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
My name is Muhammad Nafis Abdul Razak and I'm from Mandua, Kota Malang.
Impression and message. What your experience for joining Istanbul Youth Summit?
IOS is a great yeah, great program, and I'm so grateful to joining this. Yeah, I can make more relation. And my message for iOS to be more best lah. Jadi more best lah buat for kedepannya.
Okay, thank you for Mr.
Nafis.
Mr. Nafis. Please give applause to Mr. Nafis. Next, Ryan.
Okay, so my name is Nashwa Nafisa Tunisa Hidayat. You can call me Nasa. I'm from Magetan, Jawa Timur, and my school is in Turkiye International Islamic Boarding School, Malang. Malang. Well, my first impression on joining the IYS is that I'm feeling like this event is so great. Like, all of the youth from many part of the world are joining this competition, and like we met together, and I think like this event might be the start of change. Like when I from the what is that this thing called? Yeah, the agent of change. That is always the motto of my school that my principal always tells us every day. The agent of change, and others. And they're like, one of our team here, they win! Woo! And also for my team there, it's not like the end, bro. Do not worry, we could make a sustain after all. And for all of the participants of the IYS, for those who win, for those who not, do not worry guys. Make your social project sustain.
Wow, amazing message from Miss Nasa. Next.
Okay, hello, my name is Anna Claudia. You can call me Eva. I'm from 202,